Why don't you go out with him? Why don't you go out with him? Why do people in certain areas stay in school longer than those in other areas? Why do people in certain areas stay in school longer than those in other areas? Why did you decide to move to a new city? Why did you decide to move to a new city? Why do certain foods spoil faster than others? Why do certain foods spoil faster than others? Why are some people left-handed? Some people left-handed? Why does my battery drain so quick? Why does my phone battery drain so quick? Why do people celebrate New Year's Eve with fireworks? Why do people celebrate New Year's Eve with fireworks? Did you choose to why did birds migrate to winter months? Birds migrate to the winter months? Why are you so interested in this project? What? Haven't they gone back yet? Why then gone back yet? Why does it feel like time is moving? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? What? Description right? Leave the door open till last cancel. So do you put your hand? First, done it yet? I totally forgot. Our daycare will party. Have you done it yet? Yes, I assume I must. Have you done it yet? I assume Have you done it yet? No, I ran into some issues, but I'm working on resolving them. You've done it yet? No, I ran into some issues, but I'm working on Have you washed your dishes yet? No, I haven't. I have to wash them now. Wash the dishes yet? No, I haven't. I have to wash them now. Have Jim and Dad left for the concert yet? No, they haven't. They have to leave for the concert now. Have Jim and Dad left for the concert yet? No, they haven't. They have to leave for the concert now. Have you finished your homework? No, I haven't. I have to finish my homework. Have you finished your homework yet? No, I haven't. I have to finish my homework now. Have you fed the chickens yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you fed the chickens yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you done it yet? Yes, it's all done. Let me know if you need anything else. Have you done it yet? Yes, it's all done. Let me know if you need anything else. Have you done it yet? Not quite. I'm halfway through. Have you done it yet? Not quite. I'm halfway through. Have you spoken to the librarian yet? No, I haven't. I have to speak to the librarian now. Have you spoken to the librarian yet? No, I haven't. I have to speak to the librarian now. Have you submitted the fighting for an hour. They've been fighting for They have been waiting for the results of the test. How long have you been waiting for your turn to speak? How long have you been waiting for your turn to speak? I have been waiting patiently for my turn to speak since they've been decide to move to a new city? Why? Spoil faster than others? Why do certain foods spoil faster than others? Why? Are some people left-handed? Why are some people left-handed? Why? Does my phone battery drain so quickly? Why does my phone battery drain so quickly? Why? Do people celebrate New Year's Eve with fireworks? Why do people celebrate New Year's Eve with fireworks? Did you choose to study biology? Why did you choose to study biology? Why? Do birds migrate during the winter months? Why do birds migrate during the winter months? Why? Is teamwork important in achieving success? Why is teamwork important in achieving success? Why? Are you so interested in this project? Why are you so interested in this project? Why? Haven't they gone back yet? Why haven't they gone back yet? Why? Does it feel like time is moving so slowly today? Why does it feel like time is moving so slowly today? Why? Are we running late again? Why are we running late again? Didn't anyone tell me about the change in my life? Why didn't anyone tell me about the change? Is the sky so clear tonight? Why is the sky so clear tonight? Why? Did you leave the door open? Why did you leave the door open? Why? Did they cancel the meeting at the last minute? Why did they cancel the meeting at the last minute? Pattern plus study plus vocabulary for learning English hard. So did you like this video? Welcome to English Station. yet? Yes, I completed it last night. I said it. Have you done it yet? No, I'm still working. I should be done by tomorrow. Have you done it yet? No, I'm still working. I should be done by tomorrow. Have you done it yet? I don't forgot. I'm waiting for you. Have you done it yet? I don't forgot. I'm waiting for you. Have you done it yet? Yes, I took care of it as soon afterwards. Have you done it yet? Yes, I took care of it as soon afterwards. Have you washed the dishes yet? No, I haven't. I have to wash them now. Have you washed the dishes yet? No, I haven't. I have to wash them now. Have Jim and Dad left the house yet? No, they haven't. They have to leave for a concert now. Have Jim and Dad left the house yet? No, they haven't. They have to leave for a concert now. Have you finished cooking yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you fed the chickens yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you done it yet? Yes, it's all done. Let me know if you need anything else. Have you done it yet? Yes, it's all done. Let me know if you need anything else. Have you done it yet? Not much. you done it yet? Yes, I handled it yesterday. Everything went smoothly. Have you done it yet? Yes, I handled it yesterday. Everything went smoothly. Have you done it yet? You have to do it now. So, the video ends here. I hope you understand. And if you like this video, please subscribe, like, share, and let me know your thoughts and questions. Love to hear from you. Good luck and thanks there. This is Easy Enjoy and welcome our endless conversation about peace. And today's video is showing how long have you been waiting? How long have you been waiting? First, I'm going to say and then say so are you ready to go? Yes? Alright, let's get started. How long have you been waiting? How long have you been waiting in line? We have been waiting in line for 2 hours. We have been waiting in line for 2 hours. How long have you been waiting for the bus? How long have you been waiting for the bus? She has been waiting Has he been studying French? He's been studying French for 6 months. He's been studying French for 6 months. How long have you been feeling sick? How long have you been feeling sick? I've been feeling sick for 3 days. I've been feeling sick for 3 days. How long have they been playing online game? How long have they been playing online game? They've been playing for a whole day. They've been playing for a whole day. How long have you been having knee problem? How long have you been having knee problem? I've been having knee problems for over a month. I've been having knee problems for over a month. How long have you been waiting? So there you guys. This video ends here. I hope you found this helpful, and if you like this video, please do subscribe, like, share, and let me know your thoughts and questions. Love to hear from you. Good luck and thanks for watching. Hello there, this is Easy English Joy, and welcome to our English conversation practice. And today's video, we shall go over someone, pattern plus topic plus vocabulary. First, I'll say the sentences, and then you say the sentences. So, let's begin. Someone left their umbrella in the hallway. Someone left their umbrella in the hallway. Someone knocked on the door just as I was about to leave. Someone knocked on the door just as I was about to leave. Someone should really fix that broken window before it gets worse. Someone should really fix that broken window before it gets worse. Someone in the crowd cheered loudly when the singer took the stage. Someone in the crowd cheered loudly when the singer took the stage. Someone told me that there's a shortcut through the woods. Someone told me that there's a shortcut through the woods. Someone forgot to turn off the oven after cooking. Someone forgot to turn off the oven Someone spilled coffee on the library books. Someone forgot to submit their assignment. Someone accidentally threw my lunchbox from the fridge. Someone accidentally threw my lunchbox from the fridge. Someone needs to return the projector that was borrowed for the presentation. Someone needs to return the projector that was borrowed for the Someone is playing the complicated multiple pictures. Someone has forgotten resolve his instruments and that's his English joy and welcome to our English conversation about and today's video is the role of pattern plus topic plus vocabulary for learning English. Why? First, I'm going to say the sentences and then you'll say the sentences. Are you ready? Let's begin. Why? Do plants need sunlight to grow? Why do plants need sunlight to grow? Why? Why don't you put them on the bed in their room? Why? Do you deliberately broke the rule against whispering? Why do you deliberately broke the rule against whispering? Why? Would she do that? Why would she do that? Why? Would you want a record of this? Why would you want a record of this? Why? Do his legs tremble under him as he walks, leaning upon a stick? Why do his legs tremble under him as he walks, leaning upon a stick? Why? Should we give up everything? Why should we give up everything? foods spoil faster than others? Why do certain foods spoil faster than others? Why? Are some people left-handed? Why are some people left-handed? Why? Does my phone battery drain so quickly? Why does my phone battery drain so quickly? Why? Do people celebrate New Year's Eve with fireworks? Why do people celebrate New Year's Eve with fireworks? Did you choose to study biology? Why did you choose to study biology? Why? Do birds migrate during the winter months? Why do birds migrate during the winter months? Why? Is teamwork important in achieving success? Why is teamwork important in achieving success? Why? Are you so interested in this project? Why are you so interested in this project? Why? Haven't they called back yet? Why haven't they called back yet? Why? Does it feel like time is moving so slowly today? Why does it feel like time is moving so slowly today? Why? Are we running late again? Why are we running late again? Didn't anyone tell you about the change in plans? Why didn't anyone tell you about the change in plans? Why? Is the sky so clear tonight? Why is the sky so clear tonight? Why? Did you leave the door open? Why did you leave the door open? Why? Did they cancel the meeting at the last minute? Why did they cancel the meeting at the last minute? Plus study, plus vocabulary for learning English. Why? So the you guys doesn't all these Has Rex gone to school yet? No, he hasn't. He has to go to school now. Has Rex gone to school yet? No, he hasn't. He has to go to school now. Have you done it yet? Yes, I have done it. took care of it as soon as you asked. Have you done it yet? Yes, I took care of it as soon as you asked. Have you done it yet? No, I ran into some issues, but I'm working on resolving them. Have you done it yet? No, I ran into some issues, but I'm working on resolving them. Have you washed the dishes yet? No, I haven't. I have to wash them now. Have you washed the dishes yet? No, I haven't. I have to wash them now. Have Jim and Dad left the concert yet? No, they haven't. They had to leave for the concert now. Have Jim and Dad left for the concert yet? No, they haven't. They have to leave for the concert now. Have you finished your homework yet? No, I haven't. I have to finish my homework now. Have you finished your homework yet? No, I haven't. I have to finish my homework now. Have you fed the chickens yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you fed the chickens yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you done it yet? Yes, it's all done. Now, if you need anything else. Have you done it yet? Yes, it's all done. Now, if you need anything else. Have you done it yet? Not quite. I'm halfway. Have you done it yet? Not quite. I'm halfway through. Have you spoken to the librarian yet? No, I haven't. I have to speak to the librarian now. Have you spoken to the librarian yet? No, I haven't. I have to speak to the librarian now. Have you submitted the requirements yet? No, I haven't. I have to submit it now. Check your emails. Have you submitted the requirements yet? No, I haven't. I have to submit it now. Check your emails. They've been fighting for an hour. They've been fighting for an hour. How long have you been waiting for the call? How long have you been waiting for the call? I have been waiting for your call all afternoon. I have been waiting for your call all afternoon. How long have you been waiting in line? How long have you been waiting in line? We have been waiting in line for 2 hours now. We have been waiting in line for 2 hours now. How long has she been waiting for the bus? How long has she been waiting for the bus? She has been waiting for the bus since 7 a.m. She has been waiting for the bus since 7 a.m. How long have they been waiting for the test results? How long have they been waiting for the test results? They have been waiting for the results of the test for weeks. They have been waiting for the results of the test for weeks. How long have you been waiting for your turn to speak? How long have you been waiting for your turn to speak? I have been waiting patiently for my turn to speak since the start of the program. I have been waiting patiently for my turn to speak since the start of the program. that there would be a meeting tomorrow. Someone mentioned that there would be a meeting tomorrow. Someone called my name, but I couldn't figure out who it was. Someone called my name, but I couldn't figure out who it was. Someone needs to speak up if they're going to solve this problem. Someone needs to speak up if they're going to solve this problem. Someone must have seen what happened during the accident. Someone must have seen what happened during the accident. Someone was having a dream I couldn't quite recognize. Someone was having a dream I couldn't quite recognize. Someone accidentally switched off the lights during the presentation. Someone accidentally switched off the lights during the presentation. Someone left a note against what it was inside. Someone left a note against what it was inside. Someone was crying softly. Someone mentioned there's a new restaurant in town that's worth trying. Someone mentioned there's a new restaurant in town that's worth trying. Someone is going to need to handle the situation before it escalates. Someone is going to need to handle the situation before it escalates. Someone forgot to lock the door when they left the office. Someone forgot to lock the door when they left the office. Someone should remind the team about the upcoming deadline. Someone should remind the team about the upcoming deadline. Someone left their notes in the library. Someone left their notes in the library. Someone borrowed my phone charger in the capacity. Someone borrowed my phone charger in the Someone signed up for the does she come crawling here? Why does she come crawling here? Other areas? Why? Haven't they called back yet? Why haven't they called back yet? Why? Does it feel like time is moving so slowly? Why does it feel like time is moving so slowly today? Why? Are we running late yet? Why are we running late yet? Why Have you done it yet? Yes, I have done they cooked dinner yet? No, he hasn't. He has to cook. Has your neighbor been fighting? How long has your neighbors been fighting? How long have they been waiting for the test results? How long have you been waiting for your turn to speak? in the crowd cheered loudly when the singer took the stage. Someone in the crowd cheered loudly when the singer took the stage. Someone thinking that there's a shortcut to the woods. Someone told me that there's a shortcut to the woods. Someone forgot to turn off the oven after cooking. Someone forgot to turn off the oven after Someone mentioned there's a new restaurant in town that's worth trying. Someone is going to need to handle the situation before it escalates. Someone is going to need to handle the situation before it escalates. Someone accidentally took my lunchbox from the fridge. Someone accidentally took my lunchbox from the fridge. Someone needs to return the projector that was borrowed for the mistake. Someone needs to return the projector that was borrowed for the mistake. Someone he come to this house? And how did he know the way? Why had he come to this house? And how did he know the way? Why? Don't you go out with him? Why don't you go out with him? Why? Do people in certain areas stay in school longer than those in other areas? Why do people in certain areas stay in school longer than those in other areas? Why? Did you decide to move to a new city? Why did you decide to move to a new city? Why? Do certain foods spoil faster than others? Why do certain foods spoil faster than others? Why? Are some people left-handed? Why are some people left-handed? Why? Does my phone battery drain so quickly? Why does my phone battery drain so quickly? Why? Do people celebrate New Year's Eve with fireworks? Why do people celebrate New Year's Eve with fireworks? Did you choose to study biology? Why did you choose to study biology? Why? Do birds migrate during the winter months? Why do birds migrate during the winter months? Why? Is teamwork important in achieving success? Why is teamwork important in achieving success? Why? Are you so interested in this project? Why are you so interested in this project? Why? Haven't they called back yet? Why haven't they called back yet? Why? Does it feel like time is moving so slowly today? Why does it feel like time is moving so slowly today? Why? Are we running late again? Why are we running late again? Didn't anyone tell me about the change in plans? Why didn't anyone tell me about the change in plans? Why? Is the sky so clear tonight? Why is the sky so clear tonight? Why? Did you leave the door open? Why did you leave the door open? Why? Did they cancel the meeting at the last minute? Why did they cancel the meeting at the last minute? Pattern plus topic plus vocabulary for learning English. So, do you like this conversation practice? Today's video, we shall go over have you done it yet? You have to do it now. First, I'm going to say the sentences, and then you say the sentences. So, are you ready to practice with me? Let's do it. over. Have you done it yet? Yes, I looked at it last night, answered Before. Have you done it yet? No, I'm still working. I should be done by tomorrow. Have you done it yet? No, I'm still working. I should be done by tomorrow. haven't. I have to finish my homework now. Have you fed the chickens yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you fed the chickens yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you done it yet? Yes, it's over now. They have been waiting for the results of the test for weeks. They have been waiting for the results of the test for weeks. How long have you been waiting for your turn to speak? How long have you been waiting for your turn to speak? I have been waiting patiently for my turn to speak since the start of the program. I have been waiting patiently for my turn to speak since the start of the program. How long has he been waiting a reply from the company? How long has he been waiting a reply from the company? He has been waiting for a reply from the company for over a month. How long has he been waiting? How long has he been waiting? It's been waiting since yesterday. How long has he been studying French? How long has he been studying French? He's been studying French for 6 months. He's been studying French for 6 months. How long have you been sick? How long have you been feeling sick? I've been feeling sick for 3 days. I've been feeling sick for 3 days. How long have they been playing Monday? How long have they been playing Monday? I've been having knee problems for over a month. I've been having knee problems for over a month. How long have you been waiting? So there you guys. This video ends here. I hope you found this helpful, and if you like this video, please subscribe, like, share, and let me know your thoughts and questions. Love to hear from you. Good luck and thanks for watching. that there would be a meeting tomorrow. Someone called my name, but I couldn't figure out who it was. Someone called my name, but I couldn't figure out who it was. Someone needs to speak up if we're going to solve this problem. Someone needs to speak up if we're going to solve this problem. Someone must have seen what happened during the accident. Someone must have seen what happened during the accident. Someone was having a child I couldn't quite recognize. Someone was having a child I couldn't quite recognize. Someone accidentally switched off the lights during the presentation. Someone accidentally switched off the lights during the presentation. Someone left the note on my desk, but it wasn't signed. Someone left a note on my desk, but it wasn't signed. Someone was crying softly in the corner of the room. Someone mentioned there's a new restaurant in town that's worth trying. Someone mentioned there's a new restaurant in town that's worth trying. Someone is going to need to handle the situation before it escalates. Someone is going to need to handle the situation before it escalates. Someone forgot to lock the door when they left the office. Someone forgot to lock the door when they left the office. Someone should remind the team about the upcoming deadline. Someone should remind the team about the upcoming deadline. Someone left their notes in the library. Someone left their notes in the library. Someone borrowed my phone charger without asking. Someone borrowed my phone charger without asking. Someone took my favorite pen from the classroom. Someone took my favorite pen from the classroom. Someone signed up for the wrong Let's begin. Why? Do plants need sunlight to grow? Why do plants need sunlight to grow? Why? Don't you put her on the bed in their room? Why don't you put her on the bed in their room? Why? Do you deliberately broke the rule against whispering? Why do you deliberately broke the rule against whispering? Why? Would she do that? Why would she do that? Why? Would you want a record of this? Why would you want a record of this? Why? Do his legs tremble under him as he walks leaning upon a stick? Why do his legs tremble under him as he walks leaning upon a stick? Why? Should we give up everything? Why should we give up everything? Why? Was he the first to notice when she developed a fever? Why was he the first to notice when she developed a fever? Why? Did they cancel the concert at the last minute? Why did they cancel the concert at the last minute? Why? Does she come crawling here? Why does she come crawling here? Why? Has fate given you two such splendid children? Why has fate given you two such splendid children? Why? Does she bother me? Why does she bother me? Why? Hadn't they tried it before? Why hadn't they tried it before? Why? Did they have to sneak around? Why did they have to sneak around? Why? do people celebrate New Year's Eve with fireworks? Did you choose to study biology? Why did you choose to study biology? Why? Do birds migrate during the winter months? Why do birds migrate during the winter months? Why? Is teamwork important in achieving success? Why is teamwork important in achieving success? Why? Are you so interested in this project? Why are you so interested in this project? Why? Haven't they come back yet? Why haven't they come back yet? Why? Does it feel like time is moving so slowly today? Why does it feel like time is moving so slowly today? Why? Are we running late yet? Why are we running late yet? Why did it take a So there you go guys, that's the end of this video and English one. And welcome to our endless conversation practice. And today's video we shall go over, have you done it yet? You have to do it now. Has Rex gone to school yet? No, he hasn't. He has to go to school now. Has Rex gone to school yet? No, he hasn't. He has to go to school now. Have you done it yet? Yes, I have done it. I finished it earlier today. Have you done it yet? Yes, I have done it. I finished it earlier today. Has Jerry done his project? Yes, I took care of it as soon as you asked. Have you done it yet? No, I ran into some issues, but I'm working on resolving them. Have you done it yet? No, I ran into some issues, but I'm working on resolving them. Have you washed the dishes yet? No, I haven't. I haven't washed them. Have you washed the dishes yet? No, I haven't. I have to wash them. Alright, let's get started. How long have you been waiting? Since 7 a.m. From the company for over hear from you. Good luck and plans for after cooking dinner. Someone from the but it wasn't signed. Someone left a note on my desk, but it wasn't signed. Someone was crying softly in the corner. Someone was crying softly in the corner. Someone mentioned there's a new restaurant in town that's going to join. vocabulary for learning English. Why? First, I'm going to say the sentences and then you say the sentences. Are you ready? Let's begin. Why? Plants need sunlight to grow. Why do plants need sunlight to grow? Was he the first to notice when she developed a fever? Why was he the first to notice when she developed a fever? Why? Did they cancel the concert at the last minute? Why did they cancel the concert at the last minute? Why? To sneak around? Why? Are there fewer traffic jams in one certain city than in any other besides? Why are there fewer traffic jams in one certain city than in any other besides? Should he not put himself in the refreshing water? Why should he not put himself in the refreshing water? Why? Did you not take the offer? Why did you not take the offer? Why? Had he thought of his life? And how did he know the way? Why had he thought of his life? And how did he know the way? Why don't you go out with him? Why don't you go out with him? Why? Do people in certain areas stay in school longer than those in other areas? Why do people in certain areas stay in school longer than those in other areas? Why? Did you decide to move to a new city? Why did you decide to move to a new city? Why? Do certain foods spoil faster than others? Why do certain foods spoil faster than others? cancel the meeting at the last minute? Why did they cancel the meeting at the last minute? Pattern plus topic plus vocabulary. So you guys doesn't involve this schedule and what happened in conversation
Have you done it yet? No, I'm still working on it. I should be done by tomorrow. Have you done it yet? No, I'm still working on it. I should be done by tomorrow. Have you done it yet? I told the people. Have you finished your homework yet? No, I haven't. I have to finish my homework. Have you fed the chickens yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you fed the chickens yet? No, I haven't. I have to feed the chickens now. Have you done it yet? Yes, it's all done. Let me know if you need anything else. Have you done it yet? Yes, it's all done. Let me know if you need anything else. Have you spoken to the librarian yet? No, I haven't. I haven't spoken to the librarian yet. Have you submitted the requirements yet? No, I haven't. I have to submit it now. Check your emails. Have you submitted the requirements yet? No, I haven't. Ask Jake. He hasn't. No, he hasn't. He hasn't. Ask Jake. No, he hasn't. He hasn't. Have you done it yet? No, I haven't. I was going to start working on it after lunch. Have you yet? No, I haven't. I was going to start working on it after lunch. Have you done it yet? Yes, I've done it yesterday. Everything went smoothly. Have you done it yet? Yes, I handled it yesterday. Everything went smoothly. Have you done
have been waiting in line for 2 hours. We have been waiting in line for 2 hours now. How long has she been waiting for the bus? How long has she been waiting for the bus? She has been for the bus since 10 a.m. She has been waiting for the bus since 7 a.m. How long have they been waiting for the test results? How long have they been waiting for the test results?
Hey everyone, welcome to Simply Learn. Today, we will be learning the project management field course. We will begin this video by talking about what project management is, project planning, how can it be done using Excel, cost, quality, communication and other forms of management, the best project managing tools, how you can prepare for the PMP exam, the role of a project manager, interview questions and much more. By the time we are done, you will be well versed with some of the most important concepts in project management. For this training with me, we have our specialists Chandra MR and Ishan. Together, they will take you through these different topics. So, let's start by answering our first question. What is project management? So before we begin, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and don't forget to hit that bell icon so that you can never miss an update from Simply Learn.
Hi, welcome to Project Management tutorial from Simply Learn. I am Chandra MR, a professional consultant and coach in best practices related to project management and IT service management. Today, as part of this tutorial, we are going to learn the basic understanding about the project management and the required knowledge for a project manager to become successful in managing projects. So as part of this tutorial, we are going to look at what is project management, what is project, components of project management, project life cycle, key focus areas in project management, job roles in project management, and project management certifications. So what is project management? Now, as defined in PMI's PMBOK, project management is application of knowledge, skills, tools and techniques to project activities to meet project requirements. So every project will have an objective to accomplish. Similarly, the objective of project management is to make the final deliverables in a finite time and budget. This involves having clear understanding about the deliverables of the project, required resources for the project, resources in terms of human resources, technical resources, financial resources, etc. Project manager should have a full picture of those aspects. We can call it project manager should have a full view about a project and what is that this project has to accomplish. That objective should be clear. So, as part of project management, the 6 constraints which project manager should look at are scope, time, quality, cost, risk, and resources. So, each of these areas has very important roles to play in project management. The clarity in scope, the clarity in terms of schedule within which the project has to be delivered, the cost, what it incurs in that particular project. Once it is finalized, one cannot vary, one cannot change without any proper approvals. Similar to that, we have quality management specifications what are defined. Project output will be accordingly achieved. Risk, every project is taken up for a specific reason by organization. So organization should assess risk associated with the project. And similarly, as project progresses, various risks have to be identified, like risk related to project management, deliverables from the project. So every project requires resources. Resources may be in terms of human resources, financial resources, technology resources, environmental resources. So all these resources are used to produce the output of the project. So these resources have to be managed with the sufficient optimization and standardization. Now let us understand the definition of the project. So what is a project? PMI defines a project as a temporary endeavor undertaken to create a unique product, service or result. The temporary nature of the project indicates that the project has a definite beginning and end. So when I say product, unique product, it means every output may be similar products you are producing with the same features and functionality. But the output of every project is unique because it is unique in terms of all the system things what you just discussed. Now when I say product, it is very easy for us to visualize. It may be a desktop, it may be a laptop, it may be a car, it may be a machine, etc. But how do I visualize a service? A project is output is a service. Now it's about building a capability. The project, by through a project, a capability can be built to ensure services can be delivered. That's what the output of project is. For example, if I think about a taxi services, for forwarding a taxi services, I need a mobile app, I need taxi, I need a server, I need a data center. So all these are various different products and services. Here service example can be internet service. So combination of all these services and products builds the capability for an organizations who can provide the taxi services. So building that capability, we say it is an output of a particular project which is called service. Similarly, results can be improvement of something, improvement in customer satisfaction, increase in some specific objectives or specific results that to be achieved in performance perspective. So output of every project will be any product or a service or a result. This will be clear then. So when we say there is a definite beginning and end, every project starts with a point in time and ends at some point. So it has a definite beginning and end. That is the reason it is temporary. It is not an ongoing business activity, right? So every project will have a life cycle, beginning and end. So when it starts till end, until the result or a service or a product that comes as an output of a project life cycle is not ended. So interestingly, in a product life cycle, in a service life cycle, you come across many project life cycles. So one project life cycle means one project is initiated to introduce a product or services. Next project or initiated would be to enhance the capability of the service or a product. Next project initiated after some time is to optimize it. Similarly, at the end of the product life cycle, project is initiated to enhance the product or services. So in a given product life cycle, there will be multiple project life cycles. So what is involved in the project life cycle? It involves 5 areas, 5 key components. So initiation, planning, execution, monitoring, and closure. So when I say initiation, it's all about understanding what is project, giving the basic understanding of the project, relating the details, and having key stakeholders of the team. Once that is done, one will move towards planning. So here, in the initiation, it is very clearly one has to understand this project is worthwhile not doing. So one has to check the feasibility, one has to measure if that particular investment is making sense, and then confirm, yes, it makes sense to invest. Now next, planning. As we have a basic understanding of, yes, this project has to be done, and a discussion with the key stakeholders have happened, now that moves towards planning. Now in planning, one will understand the project in entirety. If it is a waterfall approach, one has to have a clear articulation of the entire project, the comprehensive details, holistic approach. Now if you're going in a project in an agile way of approach, now with this planning you may have a big skeleton. As you go in each of the expeditions, you may go deep dive into detail if it is agile. So planning provides you a clear insight towards what needs to be done in this project, how it has to be done, and what are the results which can be achieved out of that particular project. So this involves making that clear look of the project objectives, what we are supposed to achieve. So this will become a reference point throughout the project. Then execution. As you have a look of the project, as the direction of that project is set, detailing of the project has been made, one will go ahead and implement. So execution phase involves the allocation of resources and making the deliverables as required. You acquire resources, you configure a resource, you ensure Similarly, when you do technology resource perspective, those components has to be tested, configured, then integrated, again tested, go and check the performances. So collective action of this results in a deliverable during the execution. So as the deliverables are happening in the execution, it's quite obvious project manager has to monitor, review, control that particular deliverable, and also the processes, tools, resources used within the project, what those needs to be monitored so that they are complying to the defined processes. So during monitoring, there may be a deviation that can come. During monitoring, there may be the project is running the way it is running. So in this monitoring phase, it involves an action of the project manager to monitor and control the work of the project. So comparing the outline of the plan, what is accomplished, what is created during the plan, the phase of this project, and as the execution happens, monitoring and control is monitoring and checking is that activities what is being done is according to the plan. Similarly, the deliverables which comes as an output of the projects are tested thoroughly, whether those have a specific features and functionality, and are they functioning the way it is required. A project has to be delivered to the scope what is defined. It should not go beyond that or below that. Similarly, the schedule what is made for the project, within that schedule project deliverables is to be accomplished within the cost what is budgeted for the project. So during the project, for project manager can find there are certain deviations which are occurred, there are additional challenges which has come. So for this reason, one has to ensure continued monitoring as the execution happens and identify those deviations and ensure whenever there is a deviation, there is a correction. Whenever there is an additional things coming in, that needs to be considered carefully whether that need to be involved as part of this deliverable or should be taken it separately. So this requires a lot of conversation with all the stakeholders of the project during the entire project life cycle, especially during planning, execution, monitoring and control, since they are not the one which is happening in sequence. So planning can also come back again where there is something which you may require to modify. So may require to have a change in the blueprint itself. By adding that, changes come. So go back to plan. So planning, execution, monitoring and control are going hand in hand so that project deliverables are happening as needed. Similarly, all the process, instructions, all those templates what is given are used. One is complying to those requirements. It is very important. And project is done within the scope, schedule and time and the quality metrics. Then as the completion of the project happens, as the monitoring and control says this deliverables happen according to the requirement, then the project is done. The closure may be closure of a specific project phase, a milestone deliverable or a phasal deliverable, or can be a deliverable at the end of the project, which is the ultimate deliverable. So processes closing has to be triggered whenever there is the end of the phase, whenever there is a deliverable to be due, and also at the end of the project to conclude the entire project. So during the closure, one has to ensure capturing all the details in terms of what is accomplished against what is defined, what went wrong, what went well, what is the learn has take to the next level or the next phase or to the next project. At the same time, a sign off has to be taken forward. Everything should be summarized and have a good handshake with the project stakeholder, mainly the business customer, and also disseminate the dismantle the entire team and send them back to the specific units or specialized department. They may get assigned to new project, or if it is a functional, they can go back to their functional activities. So that is about the entire project functionality. So now why do this? I mentioned there are six constraints, that is scope, schedule, cost, quality, risk, resources. So keeping these in mind, one has to ensure the project is successful in all aspects. So to become successful, there are few key areas which has to be looked at. So first six key areas are scope, schedule, cost, quality, resources, and stakeholders. Now let us look at the scope. What does scope means? Scope is about what needs to be delivered. What is in scope? What is out of the scope? So this refers to all those deliverable scope, all those activity scope. Basically, we speak about two things. One is product scope and project scope. Product scope is all about ensuring the features, functionality of products are well defined and understood and signed off. And while delivering that product, that is tested against those defined features and functionalities. Whereas project scope focuses on all the activities needs to be done, all those templates which has to be used, all the process which has to be complied with, all the skills which is required to be applied. So it is entire project happens within this particular scope. There should not be any deviations from this. Schedule perspective, for that specifications what we define for a product and project, these needs to be done in a specific point in time, means in a specific schedule. There will be start time and end time, right? So one has to plan how long project will take and what are the deliverables to happen in what sequence, what activities are required to complete this. So all these needs to be understood. So while performing the schedule management, one has to look at the specific deliverable at a specific point in time by applying the specific set of activities required. So this will tell you the duration of the project. This will provide you the sequence of project. This will also help you to understand the dependency between one task to another task. This will also help you to understand how the deliverable is happening in one sequence, which helps in prioritizing your deliverable. Third is cost. As we know, to do any project is very essential to ensure project happens within the budget. So project cost is estimated initially. Then that estimated cost will be checked in terms of if the assumptions, considerations are right or not. Is that really so much of monetary resources are required for the project? And then after understanding the specification and the clarity, budget is monetary resources are allocated and approved. Then it will become budget. That will be a cost. So these estimations, allocation of budget, once it happens, that will become a base, and any deviations from that cannot happen so easily. So any deviations because of additional of scope that can be handled through change management, but idealistic scenario, the cost should not escalate or come down. Organization can also set certain tolerances at the project level, considering various different scenarios, like scenario of risk, scenario of something which deviated from the deliverable. So to what extent it can deviate, that tolerance will also be set for economic or monetary values. That is about cost. Now quality, as we know, quality is a very important area which ensures the project is delivered in time with all the specifications. While using all the methods, means by following all the processes, templates, and delivering it where it enables the project to monitor it easily. So basically the requirement of compliance and standardization and optimization is to ensure everyone follows the same steps to the activity. So what quality management purpose is? To ensure the intended objectives of the projects are achieved. Already there is a definition done in terms of various different practices or processes needs to be followed. Similarly, specification of each of the products are defined, and from that there should not be any deviation. So quality management should focus on ensuring those activities are done as defined. Those deliverables are done according to the specifications what is defined. It is very important. So for that there is a layer of quality management. There should be a layer of quality management where auditing or control activities are initiated periodically so that any deviations can be seen easily. And remember, a project manager cannot become part of quality management. Like project manager cannot audit. Project manager should have a team or take the help of a team who can able to do. Mostly the one who is not part of the project is always better. Resources. Now as I mentioned earlier, every project needs resources. Maybe human resources, it may be technology resources, it may be any other resources which are required to do the project. So organization acquires resources, configure and then deploy. For example, in a project you acquire a server, you configure a server, you deploy a server. Technology resource. Human resource is onboarded, recruited, project induction is given. Then at the same time, the skills and capabilities of individuals are according to the requirement of the project. That needs to be ensured. And what needs to be delivered and how it has to be delivered should be clear to a particular human resource. So looking at all the aspects of resources to acquire, build and manage, it is very important to look at the resource management. So this will help in carrying out a specific task in a project in the best possible manner. So interestingly, when I say human resource, always there is a possibility that a conflict can happen. So when I say conflict of interest maybe in terms of what the individuals have to do, conflict in terms of preferences, in terms of solutions, what they're looking at, conflict in terms of using resources, different opinions, different preferences, various reasons conflict can happen. So it is very important to project manager to understand this matrix of human resources and manage this conflicts. Project manager cannot shy away from handling conflicts. Project manager has to own and resolve those conflicts. So that is like compromising, problem solving, smoothing, accommodating. So whichever helps for that project scenario, for the project objectives, that needs to be applied. That technique has to be taken. So here, the resolution is not at the specific individual's preference. It is with the objective that the project has any impact. What kind of impact, positive or negative? If it is negative, no, that's not the direction. The direction should be ensuring project gets that value through this conflict resolution. So project manager should own it. It's an accountability of a project manager. Then as the human resources are acquired, there are 5 stages. Team dynamics are involved. So one has to bring them, then educate them about the project. As the education on the project happens, one has to go and do the job on floor. That needs to be observed. Means one has to manage by looking at it, and any corrections needs to be done. That needs to be guided. So it is very dynamic thing when it comes to human resources. Similarly, in technology resources, standardization. There is no ambiguity as such, but right resources with the right configurations should be acquired. That is very important. The next, stakeholders. So who can be stakeholders? Every project will have a stakeholder who are internal and external to the project. So the internal stakeholders are those who are part of the project, who are part of the organization, who are part of the customer organization, who are part of supplier organization. In computation to my business means my organizational business. All these we can call it as stakeholders. Now every stakeholders will have a specific interest, power, and ability to influence. Now through their position, through their distance from the project, they will get impacted. At the same time, they will also impact the project. Similarly, they influence and they get influenced because of the project. So the project manager should identify all the stakeholders and understand this. What is the kind of stakeholder is this in terms of power, in terms of legitimacy, in terms of influence, in terms of impact. After understanding that, there should be a strategy for handling the stakeholders. How am I going to engage with these stakeholders is very important. And accordingly, the engagement should happen. And then stakeholder engagement should resolve in the favor of project second. So if it is a customer should get the inputs required to review or periodic updates and engagement required with the customer. So that customer is having up-to-date information about the project. If it is a team, continued monitoring and control and ensuring team delivers the results what is required. So focus of the stakeholder should be such a way that your strategy should enable project to become successful and get a proper response from the stakeholder is a supporting engagement. So next few key focus areas to mention is communication, risk, procurement, critical success factors, deliverables, and workflow. So this list is not exhaustive as a deep dive into the project. I think you can just keep listening to the focus areas more than this, but whatever we have indicated for the it needs to be done. So when I say communication is basically a conversation, exchange of message which happens between two entities. Now whenever we communicate, it is necessary to understand that it has to happen with two individuals or two entities. There should be sender, there should be receiver. In the absence of receiver, if sending is happening, that communication doesn't make any sense. There should be a receiver and there should be an acknowledgement from the receiver. Now this is one of the most ignored area in many of the projects. Even the communication happens more often, more frequently. But what people face difficulty in realizing that as they communicate generally, informally, formally, they just take those for granted. Now when you identify the stakeholder, one has to understand what is the communication requirement for those stakeholders. What is that communication? Why is that communication? What is the content of the communication? How frequently we should do that actions of communications? Intent of that particular communication. What is the expected action or response of that communication? All these needs to be very, very clear. And this can be articulated. It has to be articulated. So when it is articulated, once there is a picture of what kind of communication has to happen, it's quite obvious. There should not be a deviation from the agreed communication. And whenever there is a difficulty in the communication requirement of the stakeholders, that needs to be updated. For this, so stakeholder management and communication are very closely linked and associated. Engagement with the stakeholders will become successful with an effective communication approach. Next is risk. So every project which is undertaken by the organization that will have certain amount of risk which organization will evaluate. Similarly, within the project lifecycle, lot of risk comes up which would have certain impact on the project. Now, risk refers to by list of risk identified, but unfortunately there is no categorizations for that risk. And how is that going to impact the project? That is not clear. Thirdly, risk management or list of risks are created only once. It is not done repeatedly. So risk identification and analysis and assessment of the risk has to be done throughout the life cycle. Reason being, the risk which looks as a high impact when a project is initiated, as the project progresses, the impact levels will be maybe in another point, the impact will be very high. So likewise, the impact of the risk is very low. Positive and negative. So as you identify this risk, as I said, that is also a dynamic. I cannot just take the risk and keep it as it is. I need to update it. Risk identification, assessment and analysis should also be done regularly, periodically, so that one will have a clear understanding about, is that risk still valid? Is that risk is there still or not? What is the level of variations in terms of impact of the risks? So this clarity will be there so that organization or project manager can get ready to face those risks. If it is a negative risk, definitely you should have a mitigation or avoidance or acceptance, whatever the mitigation plan you have, to eliminate the negative impact of the risk when it occurs. If it is a positive risk, it's quite obvious one has to take the advantage of that. One has to enhance, exploit, share a positive risk so that organization is benefited. Further, procurement. So whenever a project is initiated, whenever a project is taken up, the organization who is doing the project cannot create everything, cannot develop everything in that project life cycle. So organization would make a decision stating that some of the deliverables we make ourselves, some of the products we make ourselves, some of the products we purchase, some of the services we purchase. So to purchase, that has to happen from a specific supplier. You cannot go with every supplier. You should evaluate the suppliers, qualify the suppliers, and then select, onboard the supplier, and then get the services or products supplied by that particular supplier. So while doing this, one has to understand what type of contracting they need to enter with. So 3 types of contracts we speak basically. One is about a cost plus contract, where cost is fully known to the project manager and to the organization. So apart from known cost, a fee will be paid to the supplier. Another one is fixed price, where project manager or the organization who is awarding that contract to a supplier will not know what is the cost. Instead, it is a fixed price. But important here is the scope of work needs to be clearly articulated and defined. Another type of contracting can be time and material, where the billing will happen based on the amount of time one is spent on that particular hire a resource or onboard a resource on a time and material basis, and what is that effort that resource has been put based on that billing. 3 types of contracts, depending on the different scenarios of the project, will be signed with the contractor. However, before doing that, it is very essential to identify those suppliers, sign off with them, and monitor and manage them. So if deliverables are not there, it is very essential to look at the termination. One has to terminate. Otherwise, one has to ensure, instead of terminating, should be able to put some effort to educate them also, so that they come up to the mark, so project is benefited. So depending on what needs to be done, that call has to be taken on a regular basis. Then critical success factor. So for every project, there should be an articulation of critical success factor. So based on that, one can confirm, yes, project has achieved its objectives, or project has not achieved its objectives. So critical success factor should be supported through the metrics, key performance indicators. So key performance indicators provide those metrics to say critical success factor is achieved. For example, if I want to become successful in an exam, critical success factor is scoring or passing the examination, or deliverables has all those features and functionalities, only then that can be handed over to the respective stakeholder, customer or operation, whoever the stakeholder is. Next is work breakdown structure. So when we say work breakdown structure, when I look at a specific piece of product or services and have a bigger picture, I cannot even visualize the various components, various functions involved in that bigger. So if I say, so I can think of once activities, resources, everything is assigned, automatically this will become a work breakdown structure. Further, after creating a work breakdown structure, one will go and sequence the activity, look at sequencing will happen based on what priority deliverables should happen, what order deliverables should happen. And when the sequencing is done, we will check to see when it is everything done in such a way there is no dependencies which will make project completely so you would find the various techniques like critical path method, network diagramming, critical chain method. So all these are used. The floats of an activities are checked. Then leads and lags of the activities, the relationship between activities. So accordingly, full visualization in terms of how the project will flow and how in what order the deliverables are happening can be easily visualized. So that is the reason first activity is to do the product breakdown, which will result in one breakdown structure. So those are the points till now whatever I mentioned are the basic understanding one should have about the project and project management. So as you deep dive into various best practices, Prince 2 by Scrum Master, Agile Scrum Master, similarly you have Certified Scrum Master, so many agile practices. So when you look at any of the best practices, that will tell you clearly articulate what should be the practice to do to adopt and adapt that practices so that your project can be successful. So any of those approaches the role demands in-depth knowledge of all the project aspects and the specifics of the role. The responsibilities will be planning and coordinating complex projects, visiting project sites to check progress and complex issues. So salary looks like $104,000 per year. Here, 20,92,000 INR per year. So the role of senior project manager is one of the highest paid roles in the industry as we have seen, having several allowances and bonuses because of the criticality involved in that project and the accountability level of that particular individuals in the organization. Next role, project lead. So project leads are the one who leads the people throughout the project and provide them with all the information required throughout. So responsibilities involve motivating the team, beneath taking care of their needs and paying attention to what they feel. Ordering or controlling the project teams is the project lead has more freedom than the project manager. Salary, project lead makes sure that project is the best possible outcome and is hence the demand for the project lead never reduces. So in USD, 80,000 per year, whereas in INR it is 1,269,000 per year. Next role is that on resource manager. So resource manager is the human resource needed to make the project success. Right? So one has to manage those resources. Responsibility involved assigning the right people to the right projects at the right time, managing employees correctly, and determining hiring needs depending on the project requirements. So salary would be around 64,000 USD, which comes around 966,794. Project management office analyst. For this role, the project management office analyst works with PMO, project management office, and does not look at the project or manage the project. Instead, does most of the data-driven work which is required for a project to have a project to get supported by the project managers will have the task. Analyzing and interpreting the data of the project, figuring out the future risks of the project, finding the areas for non-guided project management. So salary will be 106,252 per year, whereas 449,687 per year. So steering committee member. So the steering committee members are the members who do not work on the project themselves. They are paid to meet the project managers. They providing inputs during the development of a project, advising on the budget, evaluating the project activities, taking regular feedback from the project managers, and asking necessary questions. So salary will be around $68,427 per year. So those were the various roles, and that list is not an exhaustive list. Various different roles, but these are the basic roles which is seen in the industry. These roles are being performed. Now there are various project management certifications that are provided in the project. So those certifications are PMP as Project Management Practice, Agile Certificate as PMI, Certified Associate Project Manager. So depends on the details which are required for us to know. So project management professional, as I mentioned, is most experienced and valued. So certificate and value what it means, which has resulted in certified professionals in landing their highest paid job. The certified gets 2% more salary than the highest salary. So to take up an examination, one has to go to the formal training of 35 hours. That is about the physics, and there should be some experience of 40 hours in project managing projects by leading various activities of the project. And once the person becomes eligible, because he or she become registered in the PMI's website, one has to go through additional learning, one has to contribute towards project management knowledge base. So those needs to be evidence and then renewable agile certified practitioner, as we saw here, agile certified practitioner demonstrates what has relevant experience to handle and lead agile projects. The organization has started shifting towards agile as we want to do, which makes this certification fast growing. So examination fees $50 for PMO members, $495 for non-PMO members. Duration is 3 hours. Multiple choice questions, 124 questions. Prerequisite is 2,000 hours project management experience with 1,500 hours agile training and 21 contact hours of agile training. Now certified associate project manager. So here, this is an entry-level certificate at PMI, especially for those who has less project experience. It intends to demonstrate fundamental knowledge in technologies and processes of project management. So examination will be duration of examination is 3 hours and examination will have 150 questions. So prerequisites, someone who has secondary diploma in contact hours of the education is enough. There is no experience of doing the as we saw. So maintenance, someone who need to continue certification has to read the program. Next, certified Scrum Master. The certified Scrum Master is an entry-level certification that helps the professionals to begin as best of practice. Is one of the most sought after certifications as others after this can use the examination fee, which will change time to time, which is not revealed. So one has to approach the training organization where they will get trained on certified Scrum Master. So duration of examination is 60 minutes. Practice will be 16 hours, 2 days of training and 50 multiple choice questions after that. Then prerequisite is done for maintaining this credential. So one has to ensure there's renewal every 2 weeks. Then projects in controlled environment, that is Prince 2. So Prince 2 is a method which is effective mostly from the base of UK. All the organizations who are from UK prefers to have Prince 2 certification. This is as popular as any other project management certification like PMO. So examination fee will vary from $900 to $1,000 depending on where exactly they take. And certification will have 2 levels. One is at foundation level and another one is practitioner. So in foundation it is 60 questions multiple choice and in practitioner it's 68 questions. Now 60 questions or 68 questions each carry 1 marks for correct answer. Any wrong answer will not be negative score. One has to score 55% to clear the exam. So prerequisites for principal foundation is none, whereas Prince 2 foundation is for Prince 2 practitioner examination. So to maintain the certificate, one has to achieve 20 CPDs every year. Continue steadily. So now project, as part of this project, we will be trying to understand what is project planning is fundamentals, then why project planning, and then basic project planning steps. So let us look at a case scenario of what happens with planning in schools, right? So look at the scenario where one of the executive organization of the project is tense, and one of the reasons the person is intense is to inquiry and join the person. So these same scenarios is estimating the risk. However, step planning is not just about the 39 processes, 24 processes are dedicated for planning, which means almost 50% of the processes are there for planning. And that is the only area where you have the processes in all the knowledge areas. So we speak about many knowledge areas like integration, then scope management, then cost management, risk management, quality management, what needs to be accomplished. So first thing we should have a clarity is any project when organization takes. Organization takes the project maybe because of organization takes up the project, organization takes up the project for everything. Business as a project manager, I think not only about project, but I can have a proper understanding of why the project is what is the team what is the it helps me to take the project in a specific time. So we may not have an entity or aligned to the direction, we will get it plan. So everything we do in the project is aligned to the plan. Should be visible. If it is not available in the plan, consider this the plan. And obviously, we may find it because your execution will be based on the planning. And all that you aligning to that, you do planning. So everything should be in line. What intent organization wanted to accomplish, that needs to be achieved, and that requires a proper planning. So looking at project in entirety, right? The project in entirety, project may have multiple stages of delivery. Project may have multiple packages to deliver. Project will have multiple deliverables. So each of these I would consider initiating, planning, executing, monitoring, controlling, inclusion. Now at each level, so if I look at a project level, yes, definitely it is there. And if I look at a stage or phase level, yes, it is there. If I look at a specific deliverables, yes, it is there. At every level, it is there. So since our interest, our focus of this particular session is to look at
completed, deliverables are happening as per the plan. So project managers should see that is happening and get them. So many project management session I keep telling people keep asking me this question specifically. Do project management and subject matter experts? Answer is yes. Not to the extent that project managers don't sit and do the project managers should know what exactly they are. Project manager should be able to visualize that. So meaning project manager should be able to while using the plan in entirety, understand from the studies, understand from the industry experts, or you do your speak to business, and then only then during the execution you know exactly what is the output can be expected, and accordingly you do monitoring and control. So for execution, monitoring and control. So why we do monitoring and control? So as the deliverables come out, or as the features is going to be, they should be metrics to measure. They should be standards to measure those metrics. And each of those metrics, critical success factors or performance indicators, one should be able to analyze and understand these results. So it should not look like just a number. I'm working on completing that number. So completing that number should result in completing that outcome. So that is the kind of understanding we should also have. So to monitoring and controlling, one should align the picture snapshot of the execution. So what project manager should actually be here as well to understand. This is based on what is being planned. Then once it is confirmed, everything is at a place of achievement. Then can be declared for closing, further it can be acceptance. So without having information in monitoring and controlling that everything is accomplished, things cannot move towards closure. So once it is done, monitoring and controlling, once the validation is done, then only the acceptance is done. So once the acceptance is done, formality of handing over and the handing over the product or feature, putting into production, having formal sign off from the customers, happens in closure. And acceptance in terms of features delivered or according to what we have done, there is a check for that. So that has to be towards plan of exactly happening. So we get into the plan objectives. So explain this to now speaking of the plan objectives. That will have a stage. Now, focus is that particular objective. The planning should have its own set of objectives considered. Underline these objectives, its context, direction of the system. So those objectives should be clear. It is not just about clay pot as an output. I need that clay mix. I need to have that wheel which is used. I need to have a person who knows the quantity to make a pot and all that resources, materials, what is required. Now one is the scope of that output itself. You can put it as a product scope. Another one is scope of the activities, the processes, the resources, what to do. So the scope of output we can put it as a product scope, and the scope of what we want to accomplish that result we can put it as project scope. So we cannot go other than we cannot define the project scope and say that I'm going to complete this deliverable. So first we need to understand what is output, what is the requirement we are going to fulfill, have the clarity, have the description, have the picture for how exactly it looks like once it is completed, and then we will come back and define what process we need to do this. results, I need to have the schedule defined clearly. So when? So some activities may happen in parallel, some happen in sequence. For example, if I take a wall in a construction project, if I take a wall, after doing the plastering of the wall only, I can do the ceiling. I cannot do the wall finishing as well as ceiling of the same wall at the same time. I cannot do that. Whereas I can construct a wall once, meanwhile parallelly I can have a construction. Objective will be different. Whereas when I do it with my boss or my customer or some other stakeholder, the objective may be different. What they want to be different. So I cannot bring into what I discussed with the team. Similarly, they cannot discuss with other stakeholders. It depends who are the stakeholders with whom I'm going to discuss this, what is the language and how are we going to depict what exactly we're going to do. So the understanding of this one can have by having the one breakthrough. Now, many times I've seen whenever I use this term people straight away get into writing the list of activities and then organizing them and all that. That is not the way to work right now. So whenever we start doing the breakthrough, first thing one needs to focus on cap ring is another part, maybe body is another part, body wrapper is another part. Now further I can have a description. So cap will have a specific color, cap will have a specific size, right, and specific circumference, radius, thickness. Similarly the cap ring. Then what you want to take in the transparency level, kind of material of the bottle specifications, the design you want to have on the bottle. If the ring is designed as a yes design, what it has to do and then use it next of the random so likewise, so what will be very simple. So same thing if you visualize that, like I said, or the dashboard, you can have the breakdown. And further, inside there is a mirror as well, right? So if I speak about further, if I break down, if I take a seat as an example, so seat has a base, seat has a backside one, headrest, then the seat mount, like many things come. So I keep breaking down like this until logically it can something. So similarly, if I take a seat, I can take down, then next, rear mirror outside, likewise I can visualize it, visual system, intelligent business system, let us take the example. Car rear mirror is if I break it further, mirror cap, it doesn't make to subdivide further. Now what I will do, the work breakdown structure, the technical part is decomposition. We do top down, as shown in the picture here. Top down it is going. So now as you have this top down structure, breakdown structure, which we call as a product breakdown structure. Once I have the product breakdown structure, then I go bottom up. What will I do? Bottommost item I will take. For example, mirror with glass I will take. So what is the thickness of the glass? Definitely rear view mirror is a convex mirror. What is the convex specification of the mirror? What is the thickness of the mirror? What is the size and shape of the mirror glass? I'm speaking about glass only. I'm not going to touch about the cap. I'm just speaking about the glass. I have the specification that mirror to that I will see what is the what effort is it and what is the budget, what is the risk involved, what is the quantity involved. So all these details at that level itself. Then I move to the cap and speak about all of these things. Then I'll speak about likewise. As I consolidate approach, the ultimate consolidation level, top level, I will have overall project, I will have overall schedule or effort, I will have overall resources required, I will have what are the activities involved in consolidation. So once we have this consolidation, we can easily look at the effort involved, the budget involved, and further we can that's where one of the strategies. So now whenever it's common sense question, asking for it is very good if I know what is the deliverable. So from today's environment, there's been importance of adaptive in nature, the project is adaptive in nature. A lot of changes needs to be made. People are speaking about becoming agile. Now what is happening here? How do I create work breakdown structure? Nothing to worry. So now if you take an example of a bank introducing a mobile app for mobile banking. Let us give an assumption. Now what happens is, even though there are a lot of mobile banking applications problem resolution can help in terms of enhancing and boosting something as part of your organization's functionalities. So within the project there may be something which needs to be addressed. So this needs to be analyzed. So planning helps in analyzing this proactively. You're not reactive to anything, so you're proactive. Business may be reactive to some extent. In that case also the will can be proactive in terms of problem management. So there will be multiple problems, single problem, some problems where you require to have an attention need to be paid immediately. So one interesting part is whenever I ask someone what is your understanding about problem, they say issue, they speak about some failure. So they find difficult to link the term problem to actual meaning of the problem itself. So when I say issue, when I say occurrence of something, that we can call it as an event or issue or incident. That cannot be a problem. So for occurrence of this event, for occurrence of that incident, for occurrence of that issue, there may be certain trigger, root cause. That root cause can be called as a problem. So that correct understanding we should have whenever we say identification of problem. Something failed. Like for example, internet failed in this training. That is not a problem. Internet failed means it is an incident occurred. Why internet failed? As I go deeper and try to understand why it failed, then you will see the cause. That if you address, you can eliminate many ways, improve the availability of the incident and reduce the number of incidents related to internet not available. So that's what the problem is. The problem doesn't come in operations or business as usual. You will find such things in the project also. So to address the problem, sometimes we take up the project. Which we need to have a proper clarity about what is the problem we are trying to address. But remember, any project, what we take up, introduces change to the environment. Problem resolution, if I say, the resolution itself will change happening to the environment. If I bring in a new structure in the place where it is an empty land, then the new structure is introduced to the environment. Likewise, every project introduces change. So in a way, a change, project management is change management. That we should keep in mind always. Then identification of stakeholders. Now as I take up a project, when I have a project charter as a project manager, I would have specific deliverables, specific objectives to accomplish. But who will be there with me? Who can give me the proper clarity of requirement? So I need to connect with stakeholders. As a project manager, foremost thing which I need to do is to check who are the stakeholders. I need to connect with the stakeholders. I need to identify the stakeholders. Initially, I identify the stakeholders fine, but that is not the end. Identification of stakeholders is not a one-time job. We need to keep evaluating the stakeholders, their impact, their influence, and the influence of project and impact of project on stakeholders. And this is repetitive. Reason being, the stakeholders who were there initially when we actually started the project may not be there. Various different reasons. There may be resignations, there may be promotions, there may be change of role as part of that organization's job rotation, role rotation, many reasons. So we may require to keep identifying the stakeholders, evaluating the existence of the stakeholders, and keep updating those stakeholders. So who can be stakeholders? Stakeholder can be an organization, stakeholder can be an individual, stakeholder can be a group of teams, anything. So who can influence, impact, directly, indirectly, get influenced, get impacted, directly with them. All of the stakeholders. So identify the stakeholders, capture them, that will be the scope of the report. To fulfill that requirement, you will have a solution. So solution will have the requirement. Now these solutions, to fulfill the solutions, you have the resources, you have the process, you have the facility. That is a set of requirements. Likewise, requirement is and this requires a specific. And similarly, you have a requirement. Unless you understand how the connection is, if you don't have that, you cannot visualize. So that needs to get fixed. So the success of project entirely depends on how much of expectation can the project do. So by default, expectation is to do 100%. Some people have expectation 100%. That's where you see the success of the project. But many times project cannot achieve those goals. Really good. But you as a project manager should not aim for not achieving the goals. If something is going out of the hand, you cannot control or you cannot control. Project manager will do something project they are able to help you obviously it needs a lot of control in the system itself. So some things you cannot do like business acquisition or you might have some disasters scenarios. Many such things comes out because of which project may not consider a smart anything to it. Not a completion. It may close prematurely. However, which is in your control, you do not, and you should move towards the direction as the project is moving forward. And that needs to be agreed with the project board or the sponsor, the project government, project manager should have a good action to and then review the project. Right? Only then we will do the project and whatever the consider all. So here, speak about risk. Right, so something gets deviated. Why it will like power training is being made. What more need to do is when we run this session, the power flow are we ready to yes, this is the power flow. I have to do this. I may say mine has capacity. But after that capacity was what was the internet is consuming the power. Obviously, what is the use? And what we are not going to see what we are. Subtract this remaining probability of the concurrent result. And so that's what we are. Similarly, to speak about something we have as part of this section, the objectives of the course. We are not able to achieve the objectives, but certainly we will. So to what extent we can able to do is not also we can able to show our objectives. That's what we will do. Right? And be ready. Alright. Now, till now we spoke about what is need of project planning and what are the life cycle of a project, what are those like initiation, planning, execution, monitoring and controlling and closure. Then we spoke about some fundamentals of project planning. Now, why project planning? That is the question. So, proper planning will help us in terms of reducing cost and time. Instead of saying reducing cost and time, I would say optimizing cost and time. So by ensuring that things are under control and in focus. So project planning helps us. to plan better and you should do it. But when there is no proper connectivity, and the team doesn't connect, when will team connect? Team should have clarity. Team should have the sense of accomplishment. Only then they connect better. So bringing such engagement with the customers and users is very essential. Then implementing quality assurance. The quality assurance should happen as we go. We use two terminologies, right? Quality assurance, quality management. So quality assurance focuses on compliance. Quality assurance focuses on accomplishing the objective of the processes. What is told, what is mentioned, less deviations, zero deviations, doing all the required. So since planning gives the clarity, obviously one should be able to understand that plan and take things forward. Then reduces project risk. Already as I mentioned, risk related with uncertainty of current possibility. There are many known things which can happen. For example, if we take this frame, what are those things which can go wrong? Internet may fail, power may fail, laptop may fail, platform may fail, training may fail, participants may create noise, right? The backend team is not supporting it. Many things can happen. The PPT is not coming properly. The streaming platform is not working properly. So all these are uncertain. All these are working at all, but they are uncertain. In what probability? Let me say 5% uncertain. Are we ready to handle? So we should make ourselves ready to handle the uncertainty. So we should have the mitigation plans. We should have a solution for it. Right? Only then we can able to address it. So when can we have this visibility as this kind of this layer in what we do through experience, then excellence, then someone who has actually experienced this journey, they can use that visibility. These type of occurrences can happen automatically. And also hypothetically can come up with what else can happen. Like for example, like one of my customers in medicine, who was supposed to take over and have so customer came to one first one of the what if service provider knows why most time so they declare are you ready to take over that? It's very interesting. Probability is very less than this is with the brand value what they want to establish. Nobody will put out this time. But however, we cannot ignore them where we want this to happen. So we need to give sufficient explanation of what post-sale exit. Very interesting. Many times you will have this with the employees, if not the service provider. Many of your team members can have the post-sale exit. They would have absconding scenarios. How do you handle that? What if your SME is absconding? What if someone who is supposed to deliver one important, maybe not a significant SME, but the deliverable perspective, the availability of the team members are very important, but they are not available. What would you do? So now these kind of risk factors which used to be looked at. Now when I say risk, uncertainty is not just negative always. Risk by default is already uncertain. Uncertainty, we set a probability of occurrence and impact. But risk doesn't mean only negative. It can be positive also. What can be positive risk? I can have a overwhelming results. I thought to achieve 100%. It went beyond. Very nice. So like for example, COVID-19 pandemic scenario. We thought our productivity would reduce because of it. So digital productivity increased. Ability to be around 70% has become 100%. Positive, that is positive. What perspective, what is the chance, what probability maybe I would say 2% probability. It can happen. So any uncertainty is positive, it is negative, but we will have a tendency to look at the negative part of it because whenever we plan, it will pull away us from what we are supposed to do. Look at negative risk and analyze it regularly as a the proximity of occurrence also matters. So likewise, we may require to keep evaluating the risks throughout the project life cycle. Identify new risks, add into the list, and then analyze them regularly throughout the project life. Then who is for project planning? So definitely we may require to have a set of advisory plan like WST models or likewise many as we go through the Gantt chart. So Gantt chart we use it for you will see the visual representation like Gantt chart. So Gantt chart is one type of view. Another one is we can think about network diagram view. So once you establish a Gantt chart, you can have a network diagram view which will show you when the activity is going to start, what is the sequence of the activity, and how they are connected, each of the activities, with the dates, with the responses, with the activity, what needs to happen. With the color combination, you can say that when it is starting or it is ending. Like similarly, we have critical path method, where we have tool defining each of the activities. And critical path means in a given diagram, network diagram, the longest path is called as critical path. So the duration of the longest path of the network diagram will be the duration of the project. So why do we call that as a critical path? We call it as a critical path. Any delay in the critical path will delay the project itself. Any delay in the critical path will delay the project itself. That is the reason we call it critical path. So another one we have like critical chain method. So like critical activities we can ensure for accomplishing the purposes which has to be prepared very carefully. So if something is there, will delay the project. So critical path is crucial tool for determining the focus of the project. So the project is on schedule. Right? So what is path? And delay in a critical path. Similarly, we have Gantt chart. Gantt refers to program evaluation of techniques, which will help in analyzing the task of the project and time required to complete the task. We call it as 3-point estimation by analysis. Optimistic, pessimistic, most likely estimates, and accordingly what will be the estimate of the project. Right? Because it's a number of times. Then what breakdown structure, I guess, we will do in detail already. So we will do project breakdowns, then we can do the how long it takes, sequence we can have after like we said, project documentation starts from the point where you make a project. Before that, business case, many such documents which are preferred while creating a project chart. Project chart will become a first document handed over to the project manager. From then, project manager will create the stakeholder register, then the document, then risk documents, budget bucket, skill bucket, then the risk quality procurement related to documents, then register required the stakeholder because many documents which are created which are very essential. Now when something called Agile Manifesto come across, it says one of the manifesto parts is deliver the features over documentation. Now does it mean that we are ignoring documentation? Answer is no. Comprehensive documentation, that's what it is. Pre-documentation. To what extent? To understand what is required to do that scenario. If it is adaptive, obviously the minimum documentation required. As we progress, we can keep updating that and resolve it. Whereas predictive, obviously end-to-end so we get a comprehensive documentation. So why do we not do full-fledged comprehensive documentation in adaptive? Simply because any changes comes up. So we'll have a lot of changes to done in the documentation also, which will be completely exercise. But we are not ignoring that. Right, so project documents helps in capturing what is actually happening, what is that we have planned, it will also become evidence to that we have. So very important. So this project concepts will be important. Like identifying and meeting the stakeholders, defining then meet stakeholders, means we have a stakeholders, we understand the requirements and the requirements. Then keep that prioritizing what is the best practice. Then we need to define what is the deliverables. And as you have sequence, protect the happens if the sequence happens comes to play for schedule. And each of that you may whatever the risk is or schedule, cost, resource risk, quality. So you look at the risk associated with all of this, and then have metrics for all of this, and then have total supervisor. And this will be everything. So identifying next stakeholders happens in the initial part of it. The first step is identify the stakeholders and understand the expectations that are in the business. Then you will define so project scope involves determining the specific project goals, deliverables, budgets, and plans. Then the project scope helps in establishing boundaries of project responsibility of the member. Then you will set and revise objectives. So objectives are set, prioritize, expectations, stakeholders, so good criteria, exact expectations. So this step 5 that you have to serve as a so then determining deliverables. So deliverables are the reasons why projects are needed. It is one of the most important steps in those deliverables. So project planning, steps of the project planning determine what is deliverables, how it is delivered, then the evaluation is an outline of different tasks of a project are supposed to begin and end. So remember, project will have a beginning and end. Very definition of project itself says project starts. Project is temporary in nature. The definition of project itself is temporary. It has a beginning. It may be for months, it may be for many years. Doesn't matter. It is beginning to so project schedule helps in making progress and setting up the progress reports. Analysis. So one needs to identify consider the important step of steps to prevent risk consider. Next, assign progress. There must be communication plan for business stakeholders regarding progress. This can be done monthly, weekly, or all information and that needs to be done with the business. And one should have a clarity. Very clear. So I think as this explanation comes up, I guess very clear. One can able to plan the project with the budget.
We will talk about the mechanics. We will learn about the project plan and how we can make an effective and excellent. Before we begin, let's have a look at all the topics we will cover today. First, we will see the basics of the project management. Then, we will check process of project management. Next, why should one refer to management? Then, part of this, we will learn about technical and financial towards it. We will check some Microsoft Excel. So, without any further ado, let's get started. Let's see what is a project management. Project management is the basic thing that is needed to execute. According to project management, a project is defined as an approved collaborative body that guides with project execution and project planning. When you are making a project plan must answer several questions. These questions are like, where are we expecting project to begin? How are we expecting to get our deliverables within the required time? Who will be a part of the project? What tasks they will have to complete? When will the project start? When is it going to end? That is the beginning of the project. Let us learn about that. Next, example is one of the most common applications today in two offices and another is easy project development Before we learn more about project management in Excel, let's first start with why do we use it. Microsoft Excel is an easy tool to plan a project, so it can be used by users in terms of project management. In Excel, you can find several analytical tools to concatenate, learn, and compare. So this makes data analysis easy and effective. And you can easy, saving money and controlling costs. There are several project management templates in Excel that help us to effective distribution of projects. We will be checking several project management templates towards the end of the video. Now, let's have a look at the process of making a Gantt chart in Excel. Before we begin this, it's simple. We know what is a Gantt chart. Gantt chart is like a chart and that is the management. With the help of Gantt, we can put our data from A to N and then eventually reach the chart. Gantt chart helps you automate and monitor different tasks. Now let's have a look at this question that will help us to make it. First step, there are several rows and columns. Like here, we have 3 columns. The first column here tasks, the second is the starting, and the third column is the duration of 10 hours. The second step is to make a bar chart in Excel. For this, we will select the entire second column. Then we will go on the Insert tab and click on the bar graph chart. There, we can select Stack bar graph into the bar charts. As a result, we will have the entire bar graph on the screen. In the third step, we will add the duration to the bar graph. We will right click on the chart. In the menu that appears, we will select Data option. A window that appears on the screen. In that window, we will select Add option as shown. We can also see the start date is already in the entry section. Then in the dialog box that appears, type tenure in the series name and click on the range selection icon that's shown in the figure. Now select the relevant data from the tenure column and click on OK. Now we can see a bar graph that has two colors on the screen. This bar graph has the duration of the tasks. The fourth step we have is add description to the Gantt chart. Now we will open the box again, and in that box we will select the edit option as shown in the figure. Then we will select the tasks as we had selected the duration of the task before and click on OK. We can now see the tasks have appeared towards the left side of the Gantt chart. The fifth and remarkable step will help us convert this bar graph into a Gantt chart. We will now click on the bars and select the Format Data Series option from the menu that appears. Then in the Format Data Series dialog box, we will select No Fill option. We can find our Gantt chart on the screen now in accordance with the data that we had entered. Now we can see the tasks on the left side are in the reverse order. So what we will do next is, we will click on the task panel, then go to the Format Excel dialog box and select the categories in reverse order option. Now we can find our tasks in the right order. One more thing we can notice is, Gantt chart is starting with some other date and not with the dates that we had entered. So for this, we will copy the first date in some other cell, then clicking on the copy cell, we will go to the home menu to select the dialog box as shown in the figure. Then in that drop down menu, we will select the number option. We can now find a value displayed in the copied cell. We will copy that value, click on the dates on the chart, and as the Format Access dialog box opens, we will paste that value in the box that says minimum shown in the figure. As a result, we will have a final Gantt chart on the screen. In the last step, we can give several designs to a Gantt chart, change colors, and make it more presentable for us. Now when we know the basic steps of making a Gantt chart, I will show that practically to you in Microsoft Excel. Our first step is to open Microsoft Excel, and in Microsoft Excel, we will make a project table. In a project table, we will have three columns. The first column will be task. The second column will have the start date. The third column will have tenure or the duration of the task. So beginning with task, we have task 1. In task 1, we have 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. Then comes task 2. In task 2, we have 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4. Then we have task 3. In task 3, we will have two subsections, 3.1 and 3.2. Then we will start with the starting dates. In starting dates, we will put 1st January. The task 1.1 will be 1st of January. And this will be 4th January. Let's say this is 5th January. Then we will put this as 11th of January. This will be again 11th January. This will be 15th January. Let's put this as 17th January. Let this be 19th January. Task 3 begins on 23rd January. And the 3.2 section begins at 6th January. Now let's put the tenure or the duration of it. We will begin with task 1. It takes 12 days in 1 month. It takes 7 days. This takes 4 days. And this takes 8 days. Then for task 2, it again takes 12 days. It takes 5 days. 5 days. And then this takes 6 days. It takes 4 days. Then we can do task 3. This takes 8 days. And let's say 60 days. And this takes 5 days. So this is how we can ready. The second step, we will select the entire section. After we selected this column, we will go to Insert tab. Insert tab, we go to the bar column. And in this, we will select 2D stack bar charts. Now we have the entire chart. And what is going on this? Then comes the first one. We will add the duration of the tasks to the bar. We will click the chart. And after clicking the chart, we will select data option. We select data source dialog box. I find the start date is already there. Now we will click add. And after we will add the series and section, we will go to the series value. We will click on this line and select the entire tenure of this. And click on OK. So this is the bar graph that we have. This is now 2 column, 1 column and 2 column. This bar graph now has the duration of all tasks in our project. Now the fourth step, now it's time for us to add description to our Gantt chart. Instead of this 1, 2, 3, 5, we will go task, and the subtasks. So what we will do is, we will again go to that box. We will left click on the Gantt chart, select the select data option. Then we will start here. We will select the edit option. The edit option, we will select all the tasks. And click OK. Now you can see all the tasks are being towards the left of the bar chart. As you can see, this is the bar chart, not the Gantt chart. The next step we have is converting this bar chart to Gantt. So we will click on the bars and select the Format Data Series option, and then it appears. Here, we have this Format Data Series option. Now you can see the dialog box on the screen. Here, we'll go into the color section, fill section, and then we will select box. Now you can see blue lines on the section. So this looks like a Gantt chart. So now we have a Gantt chart in the screen. You can notice the task is already done. So what we will do, we will these tasks and select the Format Excel. Here, we will select categories. We can see a Gantt chart. Like we have a task 1, task 3, the dates are not represented. But the dates we have to are not done. Now we will copy cell. Go to the date here. We go to Format Access. We can see in this minute we will go task 1, let's say we give it a color blue. Then task 2, we will give it a color green. And task 3, we will give it a color black. So here, the subsections, we will give different colors to the subsections as well. Then we come to task 2.1. This is how we can change color pieces, or apart from changing colors, select one graph and to the gradient mode. So this is how we can make our graph chart representative. So changing colors, or changing the shape, we can find a graph chart. Let's have a look at Microsoft Excel for project management. Microsoft Excel and the technique. We can go to the digital business solution. Then we can monitor the status task and we further check the progress of project management. Moving forward, we will check some important Microsoft Excel templates. The first template we have is Excel Project Template. This template helps us have an overview of it. We have a clear understanding of all tasks in our plan and that are completed. This helps check managers to measure the progress of the project and take all steps accordingly. The second template we will check is Excel Project Template. We can report expectation from it helps us in managing the project. All steps in update the project of our project and fix. Let's have a look at the template in action. We have this template from Office 9.1. Action 2 and 9 is according to the list to the left. We create a list. This is the template work. Starting from to change its stroke. If we change this template, we can set the situation in the Gantt chart. So this is how we use this template. Let's have a look at the third template. Third template will see Excel spreadsheet representative. This template is used for very agile projects. Where the project is just this template uses the starting date, end date, and the duration of each task. We also see the percentage completed of each task. Let's have a look at the template. This is the Gantt chart. And the date goes left. So we change any date. This is the Gantt chart. For example, we change the task spreadsheet. We just let's use the start date to last date. We can see the Gantt chart changing. This is how we use the template to graph set. Let's look at the template. This template is Excel Project Tracking. It has the data of all the tasks, and we can access the data and also compare the package of tasks with the actual data tasks. After the critical part of the track, let's take Excel Project Tracking. This template will help in the management of the project and it will the time that each task takes. It provides you a view of what is associated with the project. Let's have a look at this script in Excel once. You can see the Gantt chart in accordance with the data. If we change the estimated hours at two places, let's say at design review, we make it 15 hours instead of 5 hours. And at create document, we make it 2 hours instead of 20 hours. We can see the Gantt chart fluctuating. This is how we can use this template to manage the schedule in a project. Moving forward, the next template we will see is Excel Project Status Report Template. This template helps us make a list of project deliverables and risks associated with that project. This template helps the project managers about different crucial activities of the project. After this, we can Excel manage one by one helps us in tracking the project. Different tasks and project managers use the template into the project. After the detail, Excel program is a list of tables along with the structure management. This helps us with each task and comparing estimated task days with the actual. Let's have a look at this template. We can see the Gantt chart with respect to the data entered. Let's make changes at several places of the data. We can make this 22 to 24, 2023 go to 2, and we can make this September go to 15 September. And when we make changes, we can realize the Gantt chart is fluctuating. So this is how we can use template to plan a project effectively and efficiently.
In this lesson, we will focus on project time management. Let's begin with the objectives of this lesson. After this lesson, you will be able to define project timeline, explain project schedule, Gantt charts, and network diagrams. Identify the term between project time management, describe project time management processes, explain various network systems. In this degree, what is typical project management process? There are several processes in project management grouped into technology areas and lab-defined processes. In this lesson, we will look at the terminology that is project time management and its processes. Let's begin the first topic assessment, project time or breakdown structure are depicted. To depict those elements, there are a number of activities underway. Some of these activities have dependencies. For example, activity B and C have dependencies. Activity C can start when activity B is complete. The chart gives you an idea of how existing activities plan to finish and when the overall goal of BS will get delivered. Create tasks and work with the Gantt chart. This will make answering Gantt chart based questions and fun. In this, let us understand the relationships that exist among project activities. Network diagram is extensively used in the project time management knowledge area to plot the activity dependencies. This is a graphical representation of project activities in the form of a network. There are two ways to draw a network diagram. In precedence diagramming model, ADM, or activity on node, AON, boxes represent activities and the arrows indicate dependency. This type network can have all four types of relationships between activities. In arrow diagramming model, ADM, or activity on arrow, AOA, the arrows represent activities. The relationships and sequences can be inferred from the direction of the arrows and linkages between the activities. In such types of network, only connections start relationships can be shown. Such networks need to make use of done activities to indicate some dependency between activities. Many questions can be examined based on network diagram. Some pretty important with the diagram. This will answer network diagram-based questions easy and fun. The next screen, let's look at network diagram. A second network diagram is shown on the screen. Activities A and C can happen in parallel. B and D require both A and C to be, whereas C requires both B and D to be. Activity on arrow network diagram makes use of hammock activities. They're used to show a comprehensive summary and combine similar activities under the control and reporting process. In the next screen, let us look at a few important terms in time management. When a successor activity can start before the predecessor activity, if complete, is considered complete. For example, you can start carrying out environment change before the activity finishes. When the successor activity has to wait 40 days after the predecessor activity has been complete, it is flag. For example, one needs to wait 40 days for foundation settled to the work on the pillars when the floor starts. Goal-weighted planning is a theory of plan technique in which the work to be accomplished will be time plan indicated by work to complete this plan after development in the form of progressive iteration. In the context of estimated techniques, analogous estimate is based on the previous project outcome. The work can progress by similar methods to 6 months. It will also be 6 months. This technique is used to another estimated technique is parametric estimate. This technique uses a mathematical historical records from previous projects and information. A few influencers are identified based on previous project data and a gradually predict the timeline for the next activity on project. For example, you can only utilize description and support. Effort is the total amount of work required to complete the activity. Duration is the amount of time it takes to determine the elapsed number of days. If you have an activity that requires 10 people to work for 5 days, the total effort is 50 person days, but the duration is 5 days. In the next screen, let's look at the project time management process. There are 7 project time management processes. They are planting, define activities, sequence activities, estimate activity resources, and debate activity about schedule and goals. The first processes are considered the planning process. The overall plan process is the development project schedule. The second and last process is a project budget and reporting process. The next screen is discussing the processes and individual and schedule. As a project above, schedule the process of staff, process, procedures, and documentation, plan, development, and execution. Control the project schedule. The ones that take process. Let us look at the inputs to the process. The project manager provides business security and the guide for schedule. These are the project. The project chart provides an overall knowledge and a high level of management activities. The project approach to schedule management. The project's mind and schedule constraint. For example, project goals is to implement the analyze an environment that can provide for the project design, the infrastructure like schedule system available, the personnel and so on. Organizational processes have provided input as well as data management, historical information, and policies. Now, let's look at tools and techniques employed in this process. Expert judgment refers to input received from knowledgeable and experienced resources. Expert can draw from their previous experiences the proper process. May be organized in terms of schedule management, like any project software for project schedule management, such as the project vendor, customer, and logistic resources and several examples of projects to determine the schedule management. These may be plan projects and processes as fully week. First, technical software that allows what is and study effective advanced scheduling needs like batch manufacturing. Now, let us look at the outputs of this process. Schedule management plan is another project like that describes the criteria and the to arrive at project schedule, as well as project planning process group. For every activity and milestone, except the first and last one, is connected to at least one predecessor and one successor. The input to this process activity has to be milestones. All these are the outputs of the defined activity process. Including our schedule management plan and project will take a schedule management with guidance and complete deployment and effective activity self-management. Organization process are also limited to 60 activities as organization might assign the enterprise practice structure this process in schedule management groups. In this method, the activity drawn on the diagram and all the different kinds of dependencies between the activities are determined. While determining activity dependency, it is important to identify the relationship or dependency to the activity. The architect needs to be black to explain the output process is a project table is a graphic representation of the activities with all the activity dependency. Designing the original slide will identify and understand and solve project problems, especially those that involve the project process. And this is the process of investment in the process. After sequencing the next step, project is estimating the resources required to accomplish each of the identified activities. Estimated resources organizational process assets is also an important input, as the organization might have standard policies for staffing or for hiring contractors on the project. With all these inputs available for estimating activities, there are various techniques for estimating requirements. The first technique is using technique. In this technique, an expert in planning and estimate each of the activities. The next technique is comparative analysis. In this, the activities are analyzed divided by different inputs. This is to ensure only the required resources are assigned to each of the activities. This is the analysis of the organization. Along with these techniques, many organizations publish their estimate data and distribute activities. Another technique that is utilized in activities is pilot estimate, which is taking the activity further down to understand it in order to understand the estimating method. Later, all the estimates are taken by the estimate of the activity. In real life, all use only estimates to get activities. Sometimes, the project manager for all use estimates. The software tools are based on the inputs provided to it, but it is really considered as a great tool for estimation and never fully reliable. Here, the resource requirements. Along with this, the resource breakdown structure is also overhead. The resource breakdown is the categorization of all required resources and areas. That is, give resources to equipment, raw materials, etc. In the process application, the project document. For example, the resource estimate automatic related to the process. Let's move on to the next process. Estimate activity duration. The next process is to estimate the duration. The estimation should be done by someone who is familiar. For example, the same activity is done by a skilled resource who takes a sign and less resource. This may vary regardless of the resource used due to the project requirement. In addition, the activity duration may be the actual ahead of the project. As the project progresses, there will be on the line. The input to this process are some of the more routine methodology to be employed for many of the scheduling activities on the project. For instance, it may contain information estimation techniques to be employed and the people who need to be involved in the process. Activity resource budgets are also a process. It also shows the same thing that is the lowest resource that it puts like that activities. The other include activities, activity attributes, and resource becomes resource becomes also in this process. To define that skill set of resource available to the team, make it impact the time activity, risk the project, the project will First is the exercise as Schedule factors, schedule management plan, activity list, activity attributes, project schedule network diagrams, activity resource requirements, resource breakdown structure, and activity requirements. Various tools and techniques are used to develop the process. Schedule network analysis is a technique that generates a schedule. Keywords may have needs such as schedule pattern, security attainment, monitoring, and resource optimization techniques to create a project schedule. Organizing techniques utilize schedule, compression, and schedule tools. Let's now look at the elements of this process. Project schedule is the and structure and plan essentially for objectivity. Only project schedule can be represented as technical. It is not represented using large or method diagrams or creative. The project schedule would be developed as a process. Simulation. Once a schedule is based, it can be changed and improved. In the schedule based is one of the measures of project success. Typical data is taking into number of resources. Project concept. Project analysis has to be a total work based on the number of days exist. It is detailed hours and days of the work that is complete. Project management plan updates all results of the schedule process. Many others have seen plans of the project and get in that. Which is the cost benefit. This management plan itself. This will result in further project management. In the next stream, let's discuss schedule development techniques. It is essential to know which required resources are available at that time, along with time to each activity. Since schedule is order based, it must actually sync. Schedule work else technique creates project schedule. There are other schedule management techniques. Critical path method relies on knowing the path on project schedule. Critical change is very critical path, where the critical change determines based on logical resource and other time dependencies between activities. Values and analysis is trying to vary certain parameters for certainty and impact on the schedule. For instance, in our checkpoint, providing more resources on configure activity for each situation. Resource optimization is not a private tool. It is a contribution to the project. I can see what resources we can do, but we will also want to ask about the case of certain resources not being able to do projects. Let's look at the program allocation and the design. Program evaluation and review is based on performance estimates for activity. This is different from the first is what is better than in the real setting. The output is better than the other. Represents how time and taking the base there. This is how we expect to use the number is calculated as per the data given screen. Performance and variance. There is no important project is calculated. The process is to calculate the variance of the whole project and then take its square root to calculate the standard deviation of the project. Concept-based questions on PERT can be expected in the previous exam. So make a note of the formula on the exam. In the next screen, let's understand which determines the shortest time to complete the project. Can be considered optimization techniques. What is the limit that will leverage? It is also known as there are three. The first being the flow is the amount of time that it takes to evaluate project and work and complete. The second type of flow is different, which is the amount of time an activity delayed without delaying the early start and successor process. The next type is critical, which is the amount of time that is delayed with other processes that have their latest conditions and once the critical path actually represents the project duration. Delaying activities on the critical path is actually delayed. Clear and second concept. And that's learned. Let us look at forward pass and backward pass methods in detail. In forward pass, you can go through the test starting the time and counting the time required for each of the activities. So the reach back activity project. The starting time of the activity is called first start, and end time which activity is called field. Alternatively, backward pass, you can count the network from the top and end and calculate time required for each activity. The activity is supposed to all be finished and start making the activity is supposed to all go to stop. All the activities you can do is start and restart or the difference between setting and deferred. Both the differences work out to be it was hard to see the exact detail of the total football. Let's understand the critical path calculation by exactly the next screen. Let us add an example for critical path. Here are my activities in this project and two paths in the network diagram. Start 1, 2, 4, 5, 10 is one path, and start 1, 3, 5, 10 is the second path. Since the duration of the path starts 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, let's look into the other techniques used in scheduling. There are several ways to schedule projects. Yes, there are change done. So that was a short schedule. How it works to understand the practice of change on schedule. The goal is to real activities are assigned duration and sequence in a logical order. Gantt charts advertise are used to outline Gantt displays the start and end dates of project activities, the overall project schedule, and logical task relationships. Network type is used to find the activities. Let's get back to the activity, sequence activity, estimate activity resources, estimate activity resources, adult schedule, and delivery are the seven processes of the project management. Schedule network analysis techniques and written project schedule based on the estimates of time resource requirements. This is and determine budget are part of the planning process group, and control process is a part of monitoring and controlling process group. Let's look at these processes in detail. Let's begin with the first process, that is planning cost management. Managing cost of projects is the process. If you have to do something like that, it is a part of the overall cost and planning cost management is the process of establishing policy procedures and application of managing spending and controlling project costs. Let's look at the requirement process. Project management provides this to your plans and project cost activities of the project. The project part of the logical content and high-level project and project description, which help determine total cost management. For example, budget could be a constraint, whereas budget could not be a constraint, but subject to regulations. Enterprise environmental factors provide the organization context of the budget, including culture of the organization and for instance, the scheduling systems available for personnel and so on. Organizational processes provide details such as policies and procedures, templates, past performance, data and estimates, historical data and metrics. Now, let us look into the process. Expert judgment refers to input received from knowledgeable and experienced resources. Experts advise and approach the project experience. These meetings organize to determine cost management, like everyone responsible for project schedule, suggested project management, representatives from the appropriate council and organization, authors, looking at the monetary costs and various things that relate to the overall management budget. Next, let's discuss the second process of defining cost management. Estimate cost is the estimation of monetary resources required to complete the project. Cost analysis is estimating based on the information available at that point in time, and the object is the estimated information of project. The activity cost estimation may change. Let us look at the inputs of this process. Scope based on the most important input, and it includes how the object scope. Along with that, project schedule is also important. This contains information like when and which resources required for the project. It is good to remember that some resources may have different costs at different points in time. Human resource management plan is another input input. Various elements of rates, reports, or recognition programs, etc. are covered in the resource management plan, which is important to consider the cost. Human resource management will be discussed in this purchase is also important because risk mitigation costs should consider the cost plan. More information on risk identified in detail in risk management. Another factor by organizational concepts of the project. Organization process has is listed as an input, and organization assets set up cost measure. Cost management plan is another input. The cost management what is the framework for the cost management process is let's look at the tools and techniques used in this process. Expert judgment, reserve analysis, analogous estimating, cost of quality, parametric estimating, project management software, bottom-up estimate, group estimate, vendor bid analysis, and group decision making are the various tools that we use in this process. Most of the tools that we use here are similar to the one in the vendor bid analysis can be used to estimate project costs. For example, a project requires three or external groups of money. For example, we like this, we will consider and assess information based on rates, we can get an idea of cost of all the certain project. Group decision making technique is another tool for project cost estimation, cost estimation, and analysis. Carried out by group decision making and no relative. Therefore, group decision making technique is provide a decision making technique. In this process, monitor the cost performance to understand variance, and monitoring the work performance against the funds expended. The inputs to the process are project management plan, organizational process assets, project fund requirements, and work performance data. Work performance data is the integration of projects with tools to measure the controlling costs are per element as time, performance is. Other important aspects of controlling costs are the review performance, analyze research to ensure that the project is monetary terms, to meet expenses, and project management software which helps in tracking your time costs. Now, let's look at the output process. The key elements of this process are work performance information in terms of cost variances, simulations, estimating, and per element, and forecasting cost performance. This process includes years of managing requests, advising on cost improvement, as well as project outputs, the project and plan, and organizational process assets. Business AC defined at 80 cents work is paid for every dollar spent in December. If SBA is 0.9, it implies that project is worth 75 cents to the department. Next parameter is estimate acquisition for the AC. There are two ways of calculating AC value. The method used depends on how much and carries the project by the customer. The AC cost is respective for total commercial AC cost of the AC minus is usually set that the rest of the next step is rate. AC cost, the AC must be divided by the cost of the is usually one aggregate and cost as well as the next. AC plus TC is usually what you got for software development project. There are 4 phases, and each phase takes a month to complete and is expected to cost $10,000. Phases is planned to be completed by together. The status of the project at the end of month 3 is summarized on the table. Regardless definition is completed and actual spending on this is $10,000. Architecture and design is done, and actual spending on this is $12,000. Development and unit testing is only 50% done, though it was supposed to be completed by third. It has cost $9,000. System testing and life has not started. No, estimates start time. Based on the above definition, calculating CV, CPI, and SPI of the project, let us look at some calculations. Before we begin, let's look at the this straight line, and accelerated. Some amount of depreciation is taken every year. For instance, a car price tag of $10,000 and useful life of 10 years is depreciated $1,000 per year. At the end of the 10th year, the value of the car is considered zero for all accounting purposes. At depreciation faster than the straight line depreciation. For instance, a car that price $10,000 depreciates the first year by $1,000. The next cancel. Let us have a perspective of some of this. There's a great deal of this. Project cost management includes the processes involved in estimate, budget, and costs, so that the project can be completed within the approved budget. Cost management contains details on and management of calculations of variances. Cost estimate is a big yes or no impact on project cost, but it is a cost estimate and the is a project. Cost management, estimate costs, determine budget, control costs. Earned value management indicates potential deviation project from the cost and or schedule baselines. In this lesson, we will focus on project quality management. Let's begin with the objectives of this team. After doing this, we will be able to define quality and quality management, differentiate between quality planning, quality assurance, and quality control, explain cost quality and dependency, explain the project management process, explain the 7 basic rules of quality, explain the success. In the next experience, let us take a look at the project management process map. There are some processes divided into groups and technology areas and maps to find processes. In this technology, that is quality management process. In next group, let us understand what quality is. Project management is responsible for quality control. However, it is also responsibility of each and every one in the project. What they do is project quality expectations. Quality is defined as the degree to which is inherent in its requirements. Project is quality expectations when the requirements are reached. Again, project quality and these things that we intend to use the product. The next suite of quality management is terms to stand concept of quality. Customer sensitivity, the requirements and rules will be. It is important to understand strategic In the next week, let us understand the concept of optimal level quality. Quality comes at a cost, or at a quality better results. However, we cannot sustain on quality, and there is no limit how much of quality can be done. Investment quality determines the optimal level of quality. Optimal level of quality, as shown in the diagram, is to be achieved by the incremental revenue of each incremental cost of goods. These are and safety to improve quality with that in mind for children. Sharing resources and quality assurance and quality control. Quality planning is the first step in quality-related activities of project planning. Quality assurance is the next stage of implementing those quality plans, and quality control is the last stage. When evaluations are done to see if project quality is improving. To screen, let us look into different aspects of quality management. It's important to understand the different activities that come under quality planning. Quality assurance and quality control. Once quality plan is done, the quality management plan is ready. This quality management plan has standards, technical response, and procedures to be followed. In a definition of quality aim and a plan to achieve that level is a quality assurance activities to ensure that the activities planned for quality management get us to the project. This is quality assurance. The project is going to be as a project process activities. This ensures that the project process lines like ideation, quality planned, and quality management. These are standard quality position. Quality assurance is the process, not just a product. You will quality management in the product and results of the standards. And you will quality assurance. Quality control is not a product and plan. Plan is part of quality management. That project planning response to standards and response. Bring us to the next project is over by 20%. In the next one, let us use the cost of quality. Cost of quality. This is some of the internal costs. It is the cost of the project for example, rework and scrap. The second subdivision is external labor cost. It is cost incurred during liabilities, conservation questions, cost of quality, accepting consent. So legal and responsible. Let's look at the project and process in the suite. There are three project management processes. Process time management is part of the process. That process is known as part of the process. And the last control quality is not part of the process group. In the next three slides, let's look at each of these processes in detail. The aim of the plan quality management process is to identify requirements or standards to execute the project effectively to achieve desired quality. Quality results in creation of a quality management plan. Aim of the plan quality process is to identify the steps. Standard is an agreed-upon process to work or achieve result. Standard can be set within the organization or government. Once all standards for the project are identified, the aim of the quality planning activities involves determining what work needs to be done to meet those standards. If adhering to standards, you should question their relevance with the project. Implementing possible standards out of the project and random will have positive implications. Let's look at the input process. The project plan provides the scope and cost baseline, all of which have an implication on the quality management plan. Has a correlation with these. It might also have an impact on and be impacted by other subsidiary management plans, such as risk management. The stakeholders of the project may have specific requirements and views about the quality parameters of the project, and these have to be considered. The risk register is information about risks that are inherent in the project, also those which must be considered by planning activities. The required budget needs to be considered for planning quality-related activities, because quality is all about meeting rights. In addition to these, enterprise environmental factors and organization process assets are also considered as inputs. A standard can be either from the organization, or from government, or other enterprises. Standards from within organizations are usually the best practices on over a period by the numerous projects. An example of government standards can be standards to control air pollution by the motor vehicles, which vehicle manufacturers must adhere to. To accomplish quality planning, first, analyze the benefits versus the costs of the quality requirements. Next, identify possibility and confirm that investment in quality is justified. In addition to these, looking must analyze the quality activities of several projects executed in the past. This helps identify the particular quality of output of each project, which in turn acts as a basis for the current project's planning. Design of experiments can also be used for quality planning. This is a statistical way to determine what variables will improve quality. For example, in the case of manufacturing works, it can determine increasing quality of the good and have maximum impact on the quality. In addition, the 7 basic quality tools, also known as the 7 Easy tools, are used to determine a plan to achieve the desired level of quality. Statistical sampling as a tool becomes relevant if the quality plan cannot be applied to all the artifacts. For example, if destructive testing is a requirement, it can be carried out on a sample of the entire population. Statistical sampling helps in arriving at a representative sample that can give useful information. Other additional tools, such as brainstorming, force field analysis, etc., may be used to determine the quality management plan for the project. Conducting meetings is another important tool. The quality management plan has to be determined in a collaborative manner by consulting others and other stakeholders. Quality management plan is a key output of this process. Checklist is a list of items to inspect. For example, many also have housekeeping checklists to ensure that all floors, cabinets, etc. are complete. Checklists are behavior for planning and used for quality control. Metrics are statistical data that need to be measured to check the status of a project. This project metrics can be cost and schedule. Metrics are also designed for quality planning and used in quality control. One of the roles of project manager is not only manage the project, but also improve processes in the project to decrease the instances of effect, which in turn save time and such activity related to the process improvement, which eventually becomes a project management plan. As a result of planning activities, other project documents may also get updated. For example, the quality management plan may result in updates to the cost or resource requirements. There are many questions in the PMP exam based on the plan quality management process, so please ensure you have a fair understanding of the concept before you take the exam. In the next screen, let's discuss the second quality management process. Once quality management, this process is much more than quality assurance. It involves changes to the management process. Therefore, this process will work for the quality management, process improvement plan, quality metrics, and quality control measures. Let's look at the tools and techniques in the process. Quality planning is a process to check whether the project is complying with the policies, standards, and procedures, and then determine whether these policies, standards, and procedures are efficient and effective. So, with planning, we'll look at this compliance and also the process of our project and quality ensure project process analysis involves using the system order to make it more efficient. For example, if the project involves installing software package, the best order from the first installation to the process of the instructions. concept is used to measure how far any data is from the mean. Standard deviation is also called sigma. One standard deviation from the mean covers 68% of the data. 6 sigma means 6 standard deviations from the mean. This would cover 99.9966% of the data. We will look at an example of 6 sigma in the following screen. To understand 6 sigma, let us look at an example. Time that factor quality produces thickness of the tires is a parameter to measure defect. Any tire that has a thickness more than or less than 10 millimeters is considered to be defective. Now, if you measure the actual thickness of all 100,000 tires manufactured daily and plot them on a graph, you get normal distribution graph. One standard deviation covers 68% of the data, meaning if the thickness of 100,000 tires are plotted, 68,000 divided by one standard deviation plot will be the mean. Now, if a company operates at Six Sigma level, they will ensure that all tires that are up to 6 standard deviations from the mean are defect-free. Therefore, in such cases, you can expect only 3 defective tires out of 1 million tires manufactured. Let us now check to understand the topics covered in this lesson. Here is a quick recap of what was covered in this lesson. A project is set quality expectations with all project requirements completed against the project event and the resulting quality. Quality management includes creating and following policies and procedures that meet the project's defined quality needs. Quality defines the standards, templates, policies, and procedures. Quality assurance determines if the project is complying with the policies and procedures. Quality control measures specific project results against the standards. Plan quality management, perform quality assurance, and control quality are the 3 project quality management processes. 7 basic quality tools are used to plan and achieve the desired levels of quality. At Six Sigma level, there will be only 3 defects out of 1 million units manufactured. In this lesson, we will focus on project management training. Let us begin with the objectives of this lesson. At the beginning of this lesson, we will be able to define project management, program management, and portfolio management. Recognize the role of project management office. Identify project constraints and their impact on the project. Explain the role of a project manager in stakeholder management. Describe the organization structure. Differentiate between project life cycle and product life cycle. Let's begin this lesson with understanding what a project is and extreme. A project is a temporary window undertaken to create a product, service, or result. For example, developing a new product, service, or result, constructing a building, industrial plant, or infrastructure, and implementing, improving, or enhancing existing business processes and procedures. In the next screen, we will focus on the characteristics of a project. A project can be distinguished based on its characteristics. The definition describes 2 characteristics of a project. First, it is temporary in nature. Temporary here does not mean short duration. A project can extend for long duration based on the requirements. For example, creating an indigenous missile defense system for a country. However, there is always a definite planned start and end date for a project. It cannot go on indefinitely. Second, the project is supposed to produce a unique output. The output could be a product, service, or result. There can be many common activities between 2 projects, but the outcome of each project should be unique in some way. Now, let's look at what marks the end of a project. A project ends when either the objectives are met or the project is terminated because the objectives will not or cannot be met. The other reasons terminate a project include the peak of output of the project doesn't exist anymore. Usually, the sponsor of the project takes a call about the closure of the project. It is important to differentiate project work from regular operational work. For example, your office receptionist does the same work every day, taking any incoming call and directing the call to the right person in the office. This is an ongoing repetitive work and can be classified as operational. Operations of work projects are neither temporary nor permanent. Creating a new software system to effectively track your customer complaint can be an example of a project. greatest features of program management. Random projects cannot be grouped together as a program. The projects in a program should be related in some way or the other, and there should be some value added in managing them together. A project may not be a part of any program, but a program will always have projects. A project can also be executed as a standalone project. A program is designed to deliver some strategic benefits of value to the organization. These benefits can be tangible or intangible. Examples of tangible benefit would be increased profit margins or operational cost savings. Examples of intangible benefits could be improved team morale or building up certain competencies. While the project manager focuses relentlessly on the fulfillment of the project's requirements, that is, scope, cost, time, and quality, a program manager needs to focus on ensuring that the organizational benefits are realized. In the next screen, let's understand what a portfolio is. Portfolio is yet another term used along with project and program. A portfolio may have multiple projects and programs that are managed as a group to achieve strategic objectives. Note that all projects and programs in a portfolio may not be necessarily interdependent or directly related. A portfolio can be created based on business objectives. For example, an IT service company can have a portfolio named Japanese Projects, which is formed with an aim to take over the Japanese market by giving more attention to these projects. Within this portfolio, several projects can be managed as a program, and all many projects from Japan can be managed as a program. In the next screen, let us discuss portfolio management. Portfolio management is the centralized management of all portfolios. This includes identifying, prioritizing, authorizing, managing, and controlling projects, programs, and other related work to achieve strategic business objectives. Therefore, whether the company should have Japanese projects as portfolio or not is decided by portfolio management. In the next screen, let us understand the relationship between portfolios, programs, and projects. The image on the screen will help you to understand the terms portfolios, programs, and projects. A portfolio is part of an organization's overall strategy. It represents a conscious decision by an organization to invest in the portfolio. The overall objectives of a portfolio are then cascaded down to the lower level components. The components could be sub-portfolios, programs, or projects. These components can further be broken down into smaller components or means of management. Although a project may not contain operations, program, or a portfolio, it can include other work. This other work provides training, development, customer support, services, etc. If the other work has synergy with overall objectives and adds to the capability to deliver higher level benefits, then it can be included in the program or portfolio investment. In the next screen, we will discuss project management office. Project management office, or PMO, is a specific type of body or department within an organization. PMO performs several roles in an organization, and these can broadly be classified as primary roles and other roles. Typically, the PMO may take up any one or a combination of three primary roles. It provides the policies, methodologies, and tools and templates for managing projects within the organization. It provides support and training in organization on how to manage projects. And finally, it provides project managers for different ongoing projects in the organization. PMO may also help in managing interdependencies between the projects, selecting, managing, and deploying shared or dedicated project resources, if need be, terminating a project, and organizing lessons learned sessions, and maintaining the project management knowledge base for an organization. In the next screen, we will discuss how to manage the triple constraints. Any project can be done successfully if there is no constraint on time or there is unlimited budget available. Unfortunately, that is not true in real life. A project is performed within some constraints, and these constraints are usually competing. Therefore, if you change one, it would affect the other. For example, if a project duration increases, it would lead to an increase in the project cost as well. Triple constraint is a term that originally referred to the three competing project constraints within which the projects are performed. These constraints are cost, time, and scope. Quality is the primary concern for a project manager. Therefore, the project manager has to make trade-offs between scope, cost, time, quality, and balance. To achieve the goals, the project manager also needs to manage other aspects of the project. For instance, the people, stakeholders, activity or outcome of the project. As per the definition, the project team, project manager, project sponsor, general office, customer, etc. are the stakeholders of the project. A project sponsor is the one who gives a go-ahead for a project and provides the necessary resources to execute the project. Therefore, the head of projects in the organization provides a green signal to start a project and allocate required resources to the project if the project sponsor. A project sponsor is usually someone who is high up in the organization hierarchy of the performing organization. That is, the organization in which the work of the project is being carried out. In the next screen, let us look at stakeholder management. One of the key responsibilities of a project manager is to manage stakeholders. A project manager has to involve stakeholders from the beginning of the project until the end, so they are aware of every step. A project manager has to take up specific activities for stakeholder management, identifying both internal and external stakeholders. This includes stakeholders can be disaster or project. A stakeholder would identify for the end of the project may come up with his own requirements at that stage and incorporating them and their responsibilities. Determining stakeholder requirements. After identifying all the stakeholders, the project manager also needs to ensure that their requirements are clearly identified. Sometimes stakeholders might be solved out of and it is the job of the project manager to get them right by doing a proper stakeholder requirement analysis. Determining stakeholder expectations. Stakeholders might also have some unstated expectations, which need to be clarified to see if it can become a project requirement. It is again the role of the project manager to determine stakeholders' expectation. Communicate with stakeholders. Once all the stated and unstated stakeholder requirements are known, the project manager, as part of stakeholder analysis, should focus on communicating them regularly to key stakeholders involved in the project. Once you understand the practices of stakeholder management, it will be easier for you to answer scenario-based questions in the examination. In the next screen, let us look at the various organization structures. Projects are performed in an organization, and the functioning of the organization might affect the project. The different organization structure types explained here are based on the level of authority that the project manager gets into in those organizations. In a functional type of organization, the organization is grouped by the area of specialization within different functional areas. For instance, marketing, accounting, engineering, etc. are departments within the organization. Each employee typically reports to a functional manager. In such types of organization, normally projects are undertaken within the department itself. If a project requires any assistance from another department, the request moves from the head of the requesting department to the head of the concerned department. The team members do their normal departmental work in addition to the project work. The next type of organization is projectized organization. In such organizations, there are no departments. The organization's resources mostly work on projects. Team members report to a project manager. The project manager has complete control over the resources. When the project is completed, either they move on to another project or they look for some job outside the company. They do not have a department for themselves. The third type of organization is a matrix organization, which is a blend of functional and projectized organizational structure. A team member belongs to a department as well as they are part of a project team. In such organization, team members have two bosses. One, their department head, and the second, their project manager. Since there are two bosses here, this type of organization is further classified into three different types. They are weak, strong, and balanced matrix organization. So out of the two bosses that team members have in matrix organization, if the project manager has more authority over the team member, such organizations are called strong matrix. Where the functional manager has more authority, it's a weak matrix organization. If they both share equal authority, then it is a balanced organization. There is another term that you might find in the exam called type matrix. This generally refers to a co-located team, that is, a team that has been placed in the same location to enhance their performance. In the PMP exam, if there is no mention of the organization type, you can assume it to be a matrix organization. Let us look at each of these organization structures in detail. In the next screen, let us look at functional organization. In a functional organization are grouped by functions, sometimes called departments. Examples of functions could be sales, finance, administration, manufacturing, etc. Each function plays a definite role in the organization and is headed by a functional head or supervisor. All the resources in such an organization report directly to their functions. Therefore, a salesperson would report into the sales organizational hierarchy, a purchase executive would report into procurement, and so on. You would notice that in a functional organization, the project manager's role is not explicitly called out. When a functional organization embarks on a project, each of the functions that are involved may volunteer some resources to work on the project. One of these resources may end up playing the project manager's role. Resource assignments may not even be full-time, and sometimes even the project manager is part-time. Since the project manager has no authority over many of the resources, they are dependent on the functional heads. This makes it more challenging for the project manager to coordinate in the team. However, functional organizations provide an opportunity for specialization. For example, if a purchase executive was reporting into the purchase department, that executive would have exposure to all the purchasing that happens within the organization and has a well-defined career path. In functional organizations, project management happens at the functional head level. Next, let us look at the projectized organization in the next screen. The projectized organization has all the resources aligned around the projects. The project managers have complete control of the resources working on their projects. The biggest advantage of the projectized organization is that the resources have loyalty to their projects and project execution becomes easier. This kind of structure is suitable for organizations whose work is of the nature of projects. There are few disadvantages in this structure as well. Firstly, the role of the resource is over once the project is completed. Secondly, highly specialized roles within the project may not be fully occupied all the time. For example, a purchase executive may have to work for selected periods of the project while purchase activities are going on. However, for the rest of the period, their capability may not be optimally utilized. There is less scope for functional specialization as the project boundaries limit the kind of work for the resources. Each project manager is in charge of the project and its resources. Next, let us look at the matrix organization. In a matrix organization, the resources report to the functional managers and are managed by the project managers as well. There might even be a function that represents all the project managers in the organization, which provides project management expertise. The matrix structure has three variants, commonly referred to as weak, balanced, and strong. In a weak matrix, the authority of the project manager is the weakest and strongest in a strong matrix structure. The titles given to project managers in functional or weak matrix organizations are project expediter or project coordinator. They would be called project managers in a balanced or strong matrix structure and have slightly more authority over the time of the team members. The advantage of the matrix structure is that resources can be optimally utilized while preserving the capacity of the project managers to get projects executed efficiently. Resources can specialize in their functions and have stability in their careers, also contribute to the project at the same time. The disadvantage of matrix organization is that the communication overhead increases significantly. This is because every resource in the organization belongs into a project and into a function, leading to a dual reporting structure. In a matrix organization, project management happens at the project resource level. In the next screen, let us summarize the advantages and disadvantages of different organizational structures. Each organizational structure has its own set of advantages and disadvantages. The advantage of functional organizations is that resources provide clearly defined career paths and achieve specialization and skill development in their respective fields. It will be a flexible workforce since only one manager will be responsible for avoiding confusion. The disadvantage of such organization type is that project work is hampered. The project work is always given higher priority than the project work. In addition, there is no clear path in the project management, which leads to lower interest in the projects. In the case of a projectized organization, one of the clear advantages is better communication with the project. Since project work is the only work the members are doing, it also leads to loyalty towards the project goals. The disadvantage of such organization type is the inefficient use of resources, because every project team has their own support function. Therefore, this might lead to the duplication of effort. It also leads to the resources being left overworked, since their roles are over once the project is completed. It also hampers the skill development, because the project requirements dictate what kind of work team members perform at different stages of the project. Now, let us look at the matrix organization. It also has the advantage of better coordination and maximum utilization of conception of the product and goes until its withdrawal from the market. The withdrawal might be because it becomes obsolete, or there is no further need for the product in the market. A product has a long life cycle. A product can require or spawn many projects over its life. For example, a project in product conception phase could be to determine customer needs, whereas a project during product maturity phase could be used to perform competitive analysis. Typically, a product life cycle is longer than the project life cycle. A project also has its own life cycle, and this life cycle depends upon the industry and the organization within which the project is being executed. Sometimes, different organizations within the same industry use different life cycles. There can be questions in the exam based on the comparison of project lifecycle and product lifecycle, so understanding the differences will be useful in answering such questions. In the next screen, let us discuss more on project lifecycle. A life cycle is composed of phases. Each phase represents a discrete unit of work required to be done on the project. There are different ways of classifying project life cycles. Let us first discuss the sequential versus overlapping life cycle. In sequential phases, the subsequent phase starts only after the previous phase has been completed, whereas in overlapping phases, 2 or more phases may run in parallel for some time. This could help fast-tracking and compressing the amount of time required. The other way of classifying life cycles is how they go about the process of planning. In predictive life cycles, there is a large upfront planning phase, where all the details of scope, cost, time are planned before beginning the subsequent phases. These phases then are executed in either sequential or overlapping modes. They are suitable for large projects where all the requirements are likely to be known in advance and where upfront planning effort is required to get the necessary approvals. Another feature of predictive life cycles is that each phase may potentially be different in the nature of activities and may require people with different skill sets. For example, traditional software development lifecycle has phases like requirements, feasibility, planning, design, construction, testing, and transition. We will continue project life cycles in the next screen. Incremental and iterative life cycles have a short upfront high-level definition and planning phase. The product is then developed through a series of iterations, where iteration increments or adds to the functionality by a little. All the activities are intentionally repeated in iterations. Adaptive or agile life cycles are variants of incremental and iterative life cycles, where iteration is very short, typically 2 weeks. Agile methodologies are becoming very popular in the software development industry and in other industries where the requirements are highly changeable and frequent feedback is beneficial. Let us now check your understanding of the topics covered in this lesson. Here is a quick recap of what was covered in this lesson. Project management is the application of knowledge, skills, and tools and techniques applied to project activities to meet the project requirements. PMO provides the policies, methodologies, and tools and templates for managing projects within the organization. A project manager has to integrate various project aspects, like the people, stakeholders, risks, communication, and procurement, project constraints, time, scope, cost, and quality. Identifying internal and external stakeholders, determining their requirements, and communicating with them regularly is an important role of a project manager. Functional, projectized, and matrix are the 3 types of organization structures based on the level of authority given to the project manager. Project life cycle spans the initiation of the project until the closure, while product life cycle also encompasses the operational and maintenance phases.
If getting your learning started is half the battle, what if we do that for free? Visit SkillUp by Simply Learn. Click on the link in the description to know more.
We will focus on project communications management. Let us begin with the objectives of this lesson. After completing this lesson, you will be able to define communications and project communications management, identify the different communication methods, technologies, and channels, explain the elements of a basic communication model, describe the project communications management processes. In the next lesson, let us take a quick look at the project management process map. There are 47 processes in project management, grouped into 10 knowledge areas, and mapped into 5 process groups. In this lesson, we will look at the 7th knowledge area, that is, project communications management and its processes. In the next lesson, let us understand communication. Communication can be best defined as a two-way process of exchanging information between 2 entities. As you can see on the screen, if the project is an entity, the project needs to communicate with other entities in the organization, like project management teams, it is for a project manager to plan this activity well. In the next screen, let us discuss communication methods. Communication can be done in two ways. It can be done written or verbal. Both written as well as verbal communication can either be formal or informal. Formal means